transcending history and the world, a tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold.
Yo, what's up, dudes? Happy Sunday, chat. We're back, and yeah, it's happening. This is potentially our final night of Chrono Trigger tonight. I don't know if we're gonna get there, if we should get there. I don't know if I want it to end, but we're getting there. That's for sure. We got stuff to do, things to do, stuff to fight, things to level up. I got a flat hair day. I'm sorry. I don't know what the heck happened. Anyway, Monday, is it? Did I say Monday? It's Sunday. No, it's Sunday. Come on, chat. Give me a break. It's barely Monday. Outside of that, yeah, there was some interesting FF7 stuff that came out. I'm trying to find where the quotes went. Who the heck had it? Maybe Shinra Arc has it? Hold on a second. Shinra Arc. Hold up. There's a little bit of things going on. December 23rd. Nope. Who had the quotes, chat? It was a quote from both the director and lead producer. They're going to do multiple endings with Chrono Trigger, just the one ending. We're getting the one good ending. We're getting the best ending. That's the idea. It was the Famitsu article for the end of the year. Yeah, Audrey had it. Yeah, Audrey had it. Hold on a second. So yeah, Square Enix always does this with like year-end messages and stuff, just to, you know, just to throw it out. How likely is our predictions? You know, how likely and or unlikely is some of this stuff that we've been talking about for the last few weeks? So from the direct, the actual director of the game, right, from Hamaguchi, 2026. Actually, this one's from Kitase. And this one is interesting. Is it both from Kitase? Either way, if this says it's from Kitase, but it's showing the other dude. The keyword for 2026 and moving on is 777. Cute. 7. It's Hamaguchi. She mistakenly put Kitase. Yeah. Okay, so from Hamaguchi, the director, 777. There's 3 Final Fantasy VII games, eh? 2026 is the year where we will further expand the value of the FF7 franchise. As we head towards the final and the finality of the remake series, we will put all of our efforts to make sure as many people can play the title and that it remains a beloved title for years to come. We plan to keep challenging ourselves, allowing players to further enjoy the world of FF7, so please look forward to it. Updates. FF7 Integrate is launching on the 22nd for Nintendo Switch 2 and Xbox. You can experience the story of FF7 on all major consoles. He's looking forward to GTA 6 and the details of the details of that world inspire him as a creator. So yeah, it doesn't mean that the next game is coming out next year. To me, this just lines up with how we thought things were going to go. And the way we thought things were going to go is Remake is going to come out at the beginning of the year and sort of like satiate the market that has been asking for it on Nintendo hardware, especially, and a bit on Xbox. And then after that, a little bit of time after that, there is going to be Rebirth. And I think Rebirth is going to launch next year. I think it's coming out in 2026. And Rebirth is going to show up on Xbox as well as like Nintendo Switch. And they're going to get Final Fantasy VII Rebirth working on Nintendo Switch. I think they will do that. But in that process of like, hey, you know, this is just good marketing. Getting these titles out on as much as possible to like grow the fan base a little bit more, and then having some big thing on the horizon is a very good marketing plan where they're like, hey, you know, here's this thing. When do you think Rebirth launches on the Switch? Probably like after fall. Probably like somewhere between fall to fourth quarter of 2026. It'll be like maybe 9 months, possibly 9 months after Remake launches. It's going to be a decent chunk of time. In that same span of time, though, they're going to be teasing Part 3, right? They're going to be teasing Part 3. I think more and more that they're talking about it and we're seeing things and what they're saying, the 777 thing, like next year is the year of Final Fantasy VII. Like it is the ultimate year of Final Fantasy VII. It's about all 3 games. It isn't just about the new one. It's about all 3 games and whatever things they have to build you up to the finality, because this is it, dude. Like whatever marketing dollars were saved for Part 2, this is it. Part 3 before GTA 6. I mean, that all depends if GTA 6 gets delayed. But no, I hope GTA 6 doesn't get delayed. Jesus, Wagib, thanks for the 20 gift subs, dude. My God, Jesus. I hope it doesn't get delayed, but it is likely. I don't think they can keep doing that. They're going to build some bad will, some not goodwill with their audience if they keep delaying GTA 6. But still, yeah, I don't want that. That is not just bad for FF7. It's bad for everything, dude. No one knows like when to coordinate their efforts because no one wants to launch anything around GTA 6. And it's just the nature of the situation, you know? That trash just needs to come out so everyone will shut the hell up already. It's the biggest gaming release ever, you know? Like, I'm not a huge GTA fan either, but I can at least respect what it's going to do. Like, it's a big deal. We had a bit of a talk about it last night. It's a big deal. GTA 6 just existing will allow other games to do better. That's just the way it works. And it'll get more people buying PlayStation. It'll get more people exposed to the online stores where they can play other things. Like, GTA 6 is a lot of people just playing GTA, don't get me wrong, but it's a massive expander. So there's just going to be more eyes and ears on video games than nearly ever before when that game launches. That being said, I really hope it comes out the time it does. So it comes out when it does, and then this can come out potentially like 4 months later. Chat, I still think this is launching around like February, first quarter of 2027. I still think that's happening. And it makes a lot of sense if we start getting teased about this and shown gameplay around the middle of next year. State of plays or otherwise. Jeff shows, that kind of thing. This all but confirms it. Like, we thought, to me, it was still like a 50-50 toss-up. It wasn't a confirmation that FF7 was going to be at the Game Awards. It seemed just very likely. I've been saying that the entire time, that this is a toss-up. It just seems very highly likely. This is the first chance for it to be here. It wasn't there. I still think this shit is coming out early next year. Almost guaranteed. It's an early next year launch. So, from that point being said, July 7th, too late. That would be an interesting date, and I don't mind it coming out a bit later. I wouldn't mind that, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't. Square usually doesn't put out a ton of games around that time frame. Not usually. The one was Final Fantasy 16, released in like June. You know. Yeah, we're still in 2025. Chat, chill. It's January 30th, 2027. Yeah, I mean, just throwing it out there. Remake and Rebirth were initially planned, before Remake was delayed a little bit, were initially planned for like a very similar launch window, like end of February in their respective years, end of February. So, yeah, I don't know. I still think that's happening. I definitely still think that's where this thing's going to line up. You mean 2027? Did I say 2026? Of course. Listen, I'm reading all the dumb numbers you guys are putting in the chat. Famitsu year-end message from Kitase. Anytime, anywhere, 7. We hope as many people as possible can play 7 in order to prepare for part 3. Damn, they are actively talking about it, even more than before. Remake Intergrade launches on the 22nd. Personal interests, yeah, a few different things. Very little to say, but the fact that they are releasing this stuff, right? The fact that there is like year-end messages just hyping up Final Fantasy VII, and the eventual conclusion of this series and its availability on other platforms, like this is the whole point. This is like, there's another big part of the marketing of this, which is also like kind of quaint, where many people have not had an interest in experiencing any of these games until it's done. And a lot of people are like that, dude, just in general, for most things. A lot of people are that. They don't want to wait for things. So you got to start thinking that this is one of the biggest opportunities for a lot of folks to get into it and just to be a part of it for the first time ever, and not knowing if they can pull their conclusions or not, you know? So like a triple pack, I mean, I don't know if there's going to be a triple pack at the start. Probably not. Eventually there will be. But there's definitely going to be a very, very, very large amount of people that are just waiting to see the totality of this story and not get tugged along, which all of us definitely have been. Intentionally, mind you, with the idea that there's going to be several years between each release, you know? That was intentional. They had to do something to keep us interested. So yeah, like, not having to wait and just jumping into the one to the next, to the next, to the next, to the next, you know? Have you gone to the Boba Bar in LA? They turned the bar into Seventh Heaven. Yes, I went to the first one. I went to the very first one. We took pictures. We did some promo stuff for Square. I played the game on Switch 2. Yeah, that's all up on... Did you see the FF7 leather jackets? They're okay. They're okay. I don't love them. They're okay. They look cool. Either way. Yeah. Either way. Damn, bro. It's really happening. If there was ever any like reconciliation of like, hey, so, you know, you're huffing paint. This shit ain't coming out for like another 2 years. There's no sign of it actually happening. Like, I don't know, dude. Like this is definitely getting really dang close. And the nice part is that we're going to have a whole bunch of stuff leading up to the launch of this game. Like, next year sounds packed, dude. It just sounds freaking packed with stuff. And that isn't even including stuff that we don't know about, right? There could be several things that we don't know about. You know what I'm looking forward to? I am looking forward to whatever promotional elements, whatever promotional elements are going to go into promoting this game for the finality of the series. Elements? Like, if there was chances of FF7 characters showing up in other pieces of media, like other games and shit, it's now. This is it. Give me more Butterfingers ads, and not that. Like, actual gameplay things. Like, the only other time we got that was no shit with Sakurai, and it was in Smash Brothers, which was incredible. Some of the most like well-received DLC that they've had, right? That being said, it's like, bro, can we just possibly get some crazy shit? I want Tifa and Tekken, and I want Cloud and Grand Blue. Come on, let's go, please. Do you expect the demo at Summer Games Fest in 6 months? Usually that doesn't happen historically. I hope so. I hope there's a playable at SGF. That would be godlike, but we'll see. FF7 Remake Vegan Water. No. I want video game crossovers. I want Cloud and Sephiroth in Fortnite. I like random Tifa in Tekken. Like FF14 crossover, sure. Like that would make a lot of sense. There just needs to be an overall awareness of this shit. And that didn't exist much for Rebirth, man. So a Meteor Fortnite event? Damn. You know what's an easier event for Fortnite? They have random things in Fortnite where you have to get a certain weapon and only specific people can get that weapon on the map. Like there's one weapon on the map. That should be the Buster Sword. There should be like a Buster Sword on the map somewhere, like stuck in the ground, just like the title screen. And it's got like Aerith's flowers around it or some shit. Yeah, I think that'd be really cool. Would you settle for Tifa and Fatal Fury? I'd be very happy with that. No. I only say Tifa in Tekken because it's a thing that we've been talking about for like 4 years. However, I feel that character fits Tekken the most. She just fits Tekken the most. Does it mean that Cloud couldn't be there? Shit, dude. I mean, it's kind of weird that they already did that with the Final Fantasy guy, which is why I do not think that's happening. That's mostly a meme. But I think she fits the most in Tekken. I don't think there's a chance that we're going to get another Final Fantasy character in Tekken. We already got one, dude. Clive is there. But does it mean that she can't cross over to other things? Like, I'm mostly in my mind thinking about Fortnite and hopefully Grand Blue, where it makes the most sense. Like that makes the most sense. Apex Respawn stole the whole FF7 crossover, right? But they didn't even have the characters, dude. Like, did you see how that shit was implemented into Apex? Did you see? Did it? Do you think the implementation of the FF7 stuff in Apex wanted to make even Final Fantasy VII fans go play Apex? It was relatively underbaked, bro. It looked like Spirit Halloween costumes on like existing characters. It was like, ugh, this is show them. I don't want to look at it again. Anyway, all I'm saying is that there needs to be cross promotional elements because Final Fantasy VII characters especially, and a lot of like FF characters just usually don't cross over to many things, which is why there's a difference between Nier Automata, where Yoko Taro had the final say in what you can do with 2B and was just cool with it. Cool with her being in everything. So she showed up in everything. Anybody that asked, he was like, yeah, sure. I like money. So yeah, she showed up in everything. But Square has been, and we've known this ever since Soul Calibur 2, especially since Soul Calibur 2 and PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale, where both of those games tried to get Cloud as a playable character. And Square's just like, nah. Like, and I did several other attempts in other games. The only other time they ever eased up was with Sakurai, which is one of the most, highly respected video game developers in all of Japan. So of course, as soon as he asks, they're going to say yes. So they've been really protective of that stuff for a very, very long time, for a really long time. Air Guys. That was before FF7 was big. You gotta understand, Air Guys was being made like before they even knew FF7 was gonna be big. Like, it's like the same thing. Like they put them in Kingdom Hearts and shit. It's like they were just there. Nowadays they're very protective of all that shit. What do you think they said no because of the 30-year cook? No, I don't. I think it's them being a little protective. I think it's always been them being protective of the situation. So anyway, you're kind of nervous for part 3. Dude, we all are. Like, we all are. Everybody's nervous for part 3, bro. It's not just you. Everyone's like nervous for the trailer. Not nervous that like, I think there's a lot of confidence that it's going to be good because, again, the awareness of all the development staff talking about the next game in comparison to Rebirth and Remake has them been literally saying that they're aware of the issues and want to make that stuff better, right? So nervous about AI shit getting in. Square in general isn't using generative AI in their games yet. They're using it for weird shit like QA. I don't think Square has admitted to using generative AI for actual art content. That is not. Could that happen? Yes, but the lip sync thing isn't. The lip sync thing is more algorithmic. It's not as much because that's been there for a long time before like modern AI is. The lip sync thing is a version of AI, but is not generative, right? It's more algorithmic based, which is fine. Still. Yeah, I agree. Nobody wants that. Nobody necessarily wants that to be that way. Could Part 3 be a PS6 launch title? No. PS6 could get announced the end of, in the year that, PS6 could get announced in the same year that this comes out, but it would be at the end of the year that it would come out. People think all AI is the same. Yeah, so there's a problem with the term AI and how many levels there are to it. Nowadays, we talk about like old games and we're like, man, the AI in this game sucks. And people go like, ew, AI. And it's like, oh, shit, that's right. Shit, that's right. People have no idea what the heck this means. So yeah. I mean, I'm on board with the general disdain. Don't get me wrong. I'm on board with the general disdain. You got me, dude. I'm actually with you. It's just there are levels to this. There's a lot of levels to this. Anyway, yeah, I'm very much looking forward to it, dude. I wouldn't even be surprised if it happens sooner than later in 2026. Okay, hold up. The only AI you guys want to see right now is called Pimpy. You're right. You are right. Only AI we're talking about at the moment is named Pimpy. Let's do it. Sorry, chat. I had to talk about that. It's exciting. Wasn't expecting that to show up in my feed.
My feed.
Okay. I've made room. Let's screw this. Let's fire up Choco Gashin Zardian. This Chrono Trigger game sucks. You gonna do a best games of 2025? No, we can never look back. Only forward. That's our motto. We can only look forward, not back. I would never talk about my favorite games of the year and then document them in video form in personal favorites at the end of every single year for the past 13 years. I would never. I have too much respect for you guys, okay? Okay. What do you think about Chrono Trigger music? I think it's really good. There's something about Chrono Trigger music that is a little generic to me, where some of its tracks are amazing, but they feel like they're perfect, right? Like, many of the songs are exactly how I would look at this area and look at this moment, and the music that comes to my head is pretty much what the game produces. It's extremely impressive for the Super Nintendo, but none of the music really surprises me. It's just great. It's almost like it's timeless. Yeah, it feels generic because it's like the game that sort of started that. And with the perspective of not playing this and knowing how the themes fit into everything for 30 years, it's like, yeah, this is just how this place would sound. This is just how this place would sound. Wow, this sounds great. Like, very few times was I actually surprised by it. And the word generic is used as a derogatory, where it isn't actually generic. It's just, I feel like it fits. Like, everything just fits. There were a few that are standouts, like actual, real big standouts. But I still think in terms of RPG scope, in terms of old games, I definitely remember the music of this one. Here's the thing. The music of this game fits what the game is, which is relatively lighthearted. Like, a lot of the music just sort of isn't trying to invoke crazy emotions, it's trying to represent the areas, right? And then you get games like FF6 and FF7 that are really, like, they're trying to evoke, like, an emotion because it's darker in some spots. Even though FF7 is very lighthearted, FF6 is the same way. I'm sorry, FF6 is similar, where it's like, it's trying to be this very like melodramatic sort of, very drama-filled game. There's not a lot of goofiness in FF6 from what I remember. So it really sets this like mood. Yeah, the Magitech intro, like all that shit is great. Something like, I think what it is, you mean FF3? A little bit. I think what it is that when I played Final Fantasy VII, like the music was like one of the things I remembered the most. And the only other games that did that for me was like Killer Instinct, where like, damn, the music's amazing in this. And realizing what the music is good in a game when I was like 12 or 13 or some shit. But it wasn't just that the music was good in FF7, it's that a lot of the tracks surprised me. Like, what is chosen to be played here for the theme. And a lot of that shit is like when you're up in the top of the world, especially around the Northern Crater, in the areas around the Northern Crater. Yeah, Anxious Heart, things that are very much related to the big plot points of the game. The weapon themes, like, they're just so fucking good, dude. And there's so many of them. There's just so much goddamn music. Either way, what I'm trying to say is that, like, I think the music in Chrono Trigger is actually, like, perfect. I think the choice of what tracks play for the moments feels exactly in tune with what the game is, like a one-to-one symbiotic relationship. It's like legit perfect. But I remember when I was playing like FF7, like, granted, I had much less perspective at the time. That music blew my mind. Like, some of the tracks in that game just blew my mind. KYH, thank you very much, dude. I do love how the world themes change as you move around the areas. This is so cool. And it's almost like cheating because Final Fantasy VII was on 3 discs, bro. Like, they had the ability to cram so much more. I think that's a better testament to what Chrono Trigger is as a game. I think the choice of what they did with their limitations was insane. Like, for the amount of space they had, for the amount of time they had, for what they did and the choices they made in this game, I think that's even like more impressive because they didn't have the resources of like a PlayStation with its hardware. They didn't have the resources to put like almost limitless stuff, which is cutscenes and backgrounds and all this crazy shit. I think like what Chrono Trigger to me kind of feels like is like the ultimate. I don't think 2D RPGs can get better than this. Like, I don't think of like the old school RPG, like the classic RPG. Like, I don't know if it gets any better than this, bro. Like, and yeah, I think the only detriment is that I kind of wish I could be with these characters like a little bit more because the game is kind of short, but I think the game being a little short and focused is actually another thing that makes it so special. There's no time for it to meander and stick around for too long where something might not be as good. Yeah, like, for sure. Yeah, I honestly think this is like, albeit practically a perfect game. I honestly cannot come up with anything that I feel is necessarily not great about it. Because anything that I have, we'll talk about it in the review, anything that I had a criticism on, has a counter-argument. Where it's like, I'm critical of this thing, but there's this other thing that complements it that is the exact opposite, and you're supposed to meet in the middle. And it's like, I think that's actually genius. Like, several points in the playthrough, that shit happens, you know? Yo, G-Pander, 93 months, thank you. Logan, Tempest, and King Kilburn, appreciate it, guys. It could have had a lot more content. Yeah, no, it could have. The story could have been a bit longer. There could have been some parts that just lasted a bit longer. But because it doesn't have that, yeah, it's a story that never has a dull moment. There's never a part of the game where I'm just like, one spot. I think there's only one spot of this game that isn't as good as the rest, and it's when you first go to 65 million BC. I think it's only okay. I mean, I'm sorry, I think it's still really good, but it isn't amazing. And running into Ayla for the first time and like running around where 65 million BC is, I think if they had the ability to like, and it's all maybe a hardware issue, if we were like fighting big dinosaurs and stuff, like giant enemies and shit, like that would have been very different. Like there's giant fucking dinosaurs in 65 million BC that like all these people are battling. That's why they're so strong. They've been fighting dinosaurs. First getting there is not great. Like it's kind of the weakest part of the game, but by weakest, I don't mean it's bad. It's just like an 8 out of 10 and the rest of it is like a 10 out of 10. Like King Tyranno. There's like one part of it that has a big fight, right? There's like one part. I wish it had like some more different things that happen around that time period. But still, like, it's still good. It's still genuinely very good. Yeah, like running into T-Rexes in FF8. Again, I think it's a hardware limitation. There's only so much they could do. I think this is the more beginner-friendly game to pick up than 6 and newcomers do. I think this game is more beginner-friendly than Final Fantasy VII. Like, yeah. Why did Xenogears ending crap the bed? That's a very easy question to answer. They ran out of money. They literally ran out of money in the last quarter of development. So they had to do something. Yeah, I think this is like arguably one of the easiest RPGs you could ever play. And I don't mean easy as in it's like baby mode easy. I mean like it's just such a breeze to play. It's so you just get in and just go, right? But it comes with complications, and those complications I ran into in the past when I wasn't focusing on the game, and those complications are getting confused in time periods and figuring out where to go in time periods, which can be a little... You gotta, like, wrap your head around this shit. If you're... I mean, y'all are familiar with it, right? Y'all know what goes on in which era, because you've all been seeing this shit for 30 years, but from the perspective of people that don't know where everything is, it's a little much. Like, and that's the part of the game that, you know, for all of its simplicity, you get this part where, oh man, I have to start thinking about how I have to change things through time. Oh boy. And where do I even go? And then the game gets really big when you have to start thinking about that. You gotta talk to a lot of NPCs and shit. Better story, FF6 or FF7? Shitty question. I like Final Fantasy VII story a lot. Like, a lot. And I think it makes sense why I like Chrono Trigger a lot as well. Because, thematically speaking, there's only... Chrono Trigger, like... There's no other game that Square Enix made that's like Final Fantasy VII. Oh wait, there is. It's called Chrono Trigger. Like, to be completely honest, like, Chrono Trigger and FF7 have a lot of similarities, bro. And maybe not everything is the same. They're not. Not everything is the same. But of all the games that they've made, it has the most similarities to each other. Just in terms of pacing and story and how it introduces characters, how it utilizes characters, what it does within the narrative, like all that shit. Yeah, Genova and Lavos and how they manipulate and all that kind of stuff is very similar, you know? Anyway. Yeah, Live Alive was made by the same director as this. Would you like to see it getting a remake? We talked about this before. I don't think this should get a remake. I think it should get a spiritual remaster. Because if there's one thing that Chrono Trigger has never had, it's never been re-released on everything. It's always been re-released in weird limited formats, like here's it on the DS, here's it on mobile, here's a Steam version where all the audio is messed up or something like that, and they have to fix things, and like, there just needs to be a release of the game on everything. It's on Nintendo, Xbox, everything. And you can just have it. And it's a definitive edition. There's like a pretty version, and then there's the classic version available in the same game. There's a pretty version that has all the anime cutscenes and shit, you know? But there's also the classic version, which is 1-to-1 SNES. Imagine this game having like widescreen, dude. Like, it's things like that you have to start thinking, where it's like, could they do that? Yeah. Actually, I don't even know if the DS had widescreen. I don't know if it actually had a 16:9 format where it gives you the full fidelity. I don't mean stretched widescreen, I mean rendering more pixels. Which you have to, like, redesign a lot of the game. The Steam version has widescreen, so it actually renders out more. It isn't, I don't mean stretched, dude, right? That's cool. What, are you emulating the game? No. Playing on Super Nintendo. Widescreen is a zoomed-in version. That's not widescreen. I'd have to see. I would definitely have to see. Anyway, yeah, there just needs to be like... There needs to be a consolidated version of the game that is made by the original creators, that is released, and deeply respects the original format while also having their perspective and input on a remaster fancy version. Raizu Naijin, thanks for the 10 gift subs, dude. Like, I would like that as a fan of this shit after I have done this stuff. Like, I would like that. So anyway, I think that could do very well, but I don't know if them making a big 3D game out of this makes any sense to me, dude. I think Chrono Trigger probably loses a lot of its charm when you take it out of the second dimension. I don't know, bro. I think it just starts looking... I think a huge part of this game and what makes it good is the fact that it is actually 2D. You know? It needs a tactics treatment is what it does. It needs, like... an Octopath treatment? I don't know. I don't know. Here's the thing. Octopath is like right in between, is a 2D HD, where they have 3D environments that are 2D. It's like 2.5D, you know? But that is also changing the way the game looks. Like, it's a very different look.
Live Alive is one of the most unique JRPGs on the...
Yes, okay. Obviously, the new one. Yeah, this to me looks like... I mean, it looks like Octopath. All the environments are now 3D. Right? Like, everybody's moving around. It's 3D space, but they keep it 2D visuals. It very much is similar to what they do with Octopath. Yeah, HD 2D. It's like 2.5D. Like, this is the equivalent of what they do with fighting games, where they're still 2D playing, but 3D visuals. It's kind of similar. Yeah, this is all very cool. This is also made by the Chrono Trigger dude. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, now that I look at it, I could definitely see this going very well if they treated it this way. I could see it going over well. Damn, that is very different. Holy shit. It would go over well. It's just that it needs to... It needs to have the original, you know? Live Alive was the FF4 director. I looked at the credits last night, and the Live Alive dude was the same dude that directed Chrono Trigger. Directed and producers are different people. It does change things a lot. Yeah, it is a very different looking game. I mean, it is very different looking. You almost got to acknowledge that. You know what? That's the overall the toughest part of this shit, dude. It's that in games like Final Fantasy VII, what was FF7? It's like an early generation 3D game, right? Like super early gen 3D game. So there's a clear upgrade from 3D. Like 2D and 3D are like very different, sort of like visual aesthetics and looks. And then you have the clear upgrade path. And it was like, to be completely honest, Final Fantasy VII Remake just ended up looking like exactly how 3D visuals would progress as time goes on. And it's like, yeah, this is what we kind of saw it in our heads. Anyway. Yeah, FF7 to 8 is very different. Oh shit, I got it. Swallowed wrong, oh god. I want to start playing. I don't know how long this shit's gonna take. Let me have it. I think that's it kicks in is like, god damn, dude. You thought FF7 was a dark game all the time? Did you go back and play it or something? If you thought made by the same people, they do very similar things, man. I don't know what to tell you. I wouldn't say that about Tactics. Like, Tactics is very different. Tactics was like nothing like Final Fantasy VII. It was nothing like Final Fantasy VI. I don't think there's anything like FF Tactics in any of the other Final Fantasy games for the most part. Probably the closest to like FF16 in a certain way. Yeah, people think like Toriyama was a developer on this. Like that, people think Toriyama wrote this shit. He designed the main characters. Like, he was the character designer. In fact, most of the monster designs in the world have an entire team of dudes that did that. Like, some monsters were done by him, and it's pretty obvious what. Yeah, the same thing with DQ, exactly. He's like the lead character designer. He did a great job, don't get me wrong. It's like people thinking that Harada is one of the lead devs on Tekken, and Sakurai is the guy that put together Smash Brothers by himself. Having no idea that Bandai Namco made that game, bro. Everyone thinks Dad's generous. Does that mean they think he's cool? Who knows? Anyway, I like knowing that. I like giving credits where credit's due. I think if one piece of industry drama taught me that, it was Yuji Naka and fucking Keiji Inafune. It was Sonic and Mega Man developers that were constantly taking credit for what other people were doing. Even though for the longest time, as like a youngin', I was like, these are the guys that made this. It's like all them, you know? And they were notorious for taking credit from like a lot of the people that were largely responsible for this shit. Anyway. I hate that, man. I don't like that. So I like giving credit where credit's due. Would I ever give Octopath a chance? I mean, in general, I'm not a huge JRPG guy. I'm not out here, like, looking to wet my whistle with JRPGs like crazy. That era of my life is mostly, like, gone and by like 20 years. I would need a lot of time for that shit, too. But, dude, if there's one thing I love about Chrono Trigger that actually makes me like it even more, it's the fact that it is short, and it's so good with the time that you have with it. I actually love that about this shit, bro. Like, I think I love that about this shit. It was the same thing that made me realize why I think FF7 Remake was such a better game without doing any of the extra stuff. Just focusing on main quest was way better. It's like, wow. This is quite nice. Yeah, and I kind of like that Expedition 33 was also not mega fucking long. That game did not feel like it overstayed its welcome at all. It felt like it was the perfect amount of time, you know? I think that's another thing about Expedition 33 that was pretty cool. You can sit here and turn it into a 40 to 50 hour adventure, but if you just play through it, it's like 20 to 25 hours? Ish. Like, I think that's kind of neat. And I think it doesn't feel extra padded, even though, yeah, you can put like 100 hours into that bitch, because of how they introduce side content to the player, you know? Like how and when do they give you that stuff? Does it become overbearing? This is the stuff that like was an actual issue in FF7 Rebirth. The side content became overbearing because you were just hyper aware of it. Is your problem with Elden Ring? It's good, but it's long for our first playthrough. Yeah, but once you know that, Elden Ring becomes a very short game. Chat is speedrunning you. No, don't get me wrong. You would, I say first playthrough being 15 hours because we could have beaten this game like several hours ago if we wanted to. But even if we were at like 12, right? Like 12-ish hours on the playthrough. So I'm adding 3 hours to a general first playthrough of just meandering and looking for things and figuring out where to go. That's a big part of old games, you know? It's not super descriptive of where you want to go. Okay. Yeah, dude, Bloodborne is comically short. Like, Bloodborne is like an hour-long game. Dude, if I do everything in Bloodborne, guess how long that fucking playthrough is? If I get all the weapons, all the items and shit, all the runes, guess how long Bloodborne turns into? It turns into, like, an hour-and-a-half sort of game if you know where to go and what to do, to being 50 to 60 hours. Like, holy shit, you can stretch that game out longer than bubblegum. Like, holy shit. One hour long is a reach? I mean, I could do it under 2 hours, and I'm not a speedrunner. We did that before. I did it in like an hour 45 because you can skip most of the bosses. You don't need to fight them, dude. Let's go to time travel. Yeah, it's like literally 7 bosses to get the credits. Like, and most of them are not hard. So, ow, where to next? Give me the idea so we don't meander too much. Magus's Castle, end of time for the hints. Let's check it out. Long hours is not equal content. I mean, no, it kind of does, dude. Like, the hours in a playthrough in like your first, like, it's like a Resident Evil game. Like, Resident Evil games are like 10 hours on average on your first playthrough because you don't know where to go. Like, you're just looking for where to go. Like, old RPGs are the same thing, where you kind of have an idea of where to go, but you're still looking where to go. So that searching and adventuring of what to do and where to go is part of the playthrough. Like, that will... Not every game gives you, like, a clear Ubisoft marker on the map, you have to go here, right? Like, you figuring out and understanding, like, I have to talk to this person or that person, I know I gotta go here, but let's go over here, figure out where to go. Now I don't know where to go, like, that's adventuring. And some games just want to get rid of that. So yeah, I can understand that it seems that way, but a lot of old games aren't that way, dude. You just get lost. Hold on, let's read the clues. Fico, thanks for the 55 months, dude. Anyway, I do find it funny that Chrono Trigger fans, and I understand it now, how Chrono Trigger fans are generally butthurt about Final Fantasy VII because Final Fantasy VII got all of, like, the accolades and sales and shit, when it's literally the game that Square made right after this, made by the exact same people with a ton of very similar shit in both games. I can understand why the fan base of this one, with perspective and time, is pissed off. Like, why, and FF6 fans as well, because one game is overshadowed by the other. It just echoes the same idea that, like, there's no Final Fantasy fans. There's just people that are fans of, like, one thing, and they hate everything else. Like, that sounds like silly drama. That shit has been there since the 90s, bro. I've been, as somebody that was a common FF7 enjoyer, the usual thing you would hear from old heads was that Chrono Trigger's better. You'd be like, man, F7 is so great. Well, yeah, Chrono Trigger's better. Like, what? I thought I was talking about Final Fantasy VII. Like, no, FF6 is better. Like, that would be all they would say. And it's like, huh. Okay. And they would try to, like, it comes across as bitter when both of them are amazing, dude. Like, we can acknowledge this, right? But it comes across as bitter when the conversation's about one thing and people jump in with another thing entirely that is actually better. Like that, this one's actually the best, you know? Like that kind of shit. It's like, ugh. You never heard of that? Bitch, I worked at a video game store. Trust. Trust. That shit existed. There was definitely a thing that was around in the 90s and the early 2000s. Both of them are fucking great. Let's save. Like, it literally happens in the chat every single day I talk about Final Fantasy VII. Every single time I talk about FF7, people would show up and they're like, yeah, but this is better. Shit, bro. Ayla Village have strong defense item. Go see. That's right. So Ayla's Village has something. We got to go to Ozzy, I think. I think we got to go... We should fight Lavas, correct? Many paths, yada, yada, yada. Black Omen, which probably do last. 600 AD, take Magus and Ayla to Ozzy's fortress to steal the boss's items. Gotcha. Okay, let's do that. It's hard to focus that. Middle Ages, yep. Okay. Yeah, I had to put the charm top on Ayla. His name is Pimpy. His name is Pimpy. Wait, is it down here? It is. Okay. Yeah, where's Magus? Magus isn't at the end of time. What the hell? Huh. Keep going right? Ah, he's down here. You got whacked because you're weak. Cretans. And they're still alive. By the way, Ozzy had a hideout much like my castle. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? You just talking to yourself? Thanks, Vegeta. Oh, he's giving me a literal visual hint. I see. Literal visual hint. Who was it? It was Ayla and Froge? Yo, DeBronzer, thanks for the $5, dude. See you for every minute of the playthrough. Always enjoy your single-player game content, and here is to support the classics. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Raven's Shade, thanks for the Prime as well. Mako, thanks for the 777s. Ever give Octopath a chance? Massive FF7 and Tactics I think you would love it. Granted, it's lengthy. Probably not. Probably not. Ayla and Marl. Okay. 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 Got it. To the Middle Ages. Magus as the leader. Okay, I'll fix it. Yo, Agent New, thank you. Where are you at? West? I think it's definitely over there. I think it's east. Where's this thing at? Ah, and I have found it. Okay. Magus, Ayla, Marl? Seems like a good time. He has the black vest currently. Yeah, let's get Raven armor. That sounds cool. He's the magic man. Charm top, hit ring. This is all making sense. Okay. We're good. You can still see Pimpy farming. Really? He's with us now. He's with us now. You could not... Pimpy should not be farming anymore. We already got him back. Is that true? But Pimpy is still plowing the fields? Really? That seems like a... In 600 you can? Really? Now I have to see. I mean, he's still here. I guess he can exist in two places at once. Oh my god, it's Pimpy. Oh my god, Pimpy is going through his 1,000-year cook. That's funny. I guess that makes sense. I'm trying to remember how time works, right? How their logic works. Yo, Straight Chocobo, thanks for the 5 gift subs, dude. Yeah, it's a paradox. This isn't that time cop. Yeah, like... You, in the same moment of time, the same thing can't exist twice. Like that idea. Let's save. We have not really visited that much in this story, so I guess it makes sense that that's not established. Time travel logic. Come on in. The great Ozzy's place. What the... Looks like he's wearing a giant bra. Whoa! You're the great Magus. He's like, God damn, you're doing well, Ozzy. The nerve, deserting your fellow mystics to serve these humans. You're a traitor. You're not our king. Why did you desert us? Here, bitch. This dialogue would not happen if Magus wasn't here. Ah, these guys are back. Sent for me? Well, if it isn't Sir Magus, who'd you bribe to get in here? Traitors like you deserve a beating. Oh, great Ozzy, stand back and let me take care of these cretins. Great Ozzy. Alright. Let's start whacking away. How much did that do? Wasn't paying attention. Okay, well that hurts. Oh, wow. Oh, just you wait. We'll teach you a lesson. Bye-bye. Are these pathways? No. God. Howdy. You're nothing but common thieves. Anyone who tries to steal my treasure is looking for a very cruel death. Oh boy. Yeah, I do want to play Link to the Past eventually. Wow. Oz. Ozzy's in a pickle. Wow. Bye-bye. The music slowing down was a nice touch. This is just a fun house. But a good thrashing. Here's Slash, yeah. You rang? Don't let me down. First I didn't want to slice and dice yet, but now it sounds kind of fun. Brady? What does Cube Toss do? Didn't do a lot? I don't know if I've seen Cube Toss yet. Cool. Well, that's pretty cool. Damn. Well, good night. Ouch. Ouch. Come on, sweethearts. Whoa, gotcha. Nah. Did that even hurt? Ow. Ow. Secret room, I'll look out for it. Shit! Go back! Not so fast, friends. I'm not gonna make it that easy for you. Ozzy's pants. The vest. Slasher 2. These unique items make us invincible. Now I should be stealing. Oh, now they mean business. Flea vest. Free monster technique. Oh my god, they do team up attacks. This is actually kind of amazing. Okay. Ow. Let's get everyone buffed up. Damn, bro, this is crazy looking. Okay. Okay. And that defense wall is definitely helping. Stole his pants. Wonder how long Magic Wall stays up for. Forgot to put the Fire Absorb armor? Wait a minute. Are you telling me that going into this fight, there's information that is presented to you that gives you the idea that you should be putting Fire Absorb armor on? Or are you thinking that because you have played this game 600 times, that you know you need to jump in and have Fire Absorb armor? It's almost like you've never seen somebody play this game for the first time ever, and you're witnessing actual history. If you're watching actual history go down, I'm the last person on Earth that has never played this game. Enjoy. Okay. not bad. Still alive. This is actually the mega fight. That still really hurt. Did I charm everybody? I think I did. Come on, dude. I did. Flea was missed? Everyone else is saying I stole everything. I'm gonna believe everybody else. All underwear stolen. Bro, can you just die? Getting close. One's dead. Full tonic Ayla. Dark bomb this chick. I'm gonna haste you. She pieced out? That's crazy. Gone? Wow, I feel bad for Ozzy. Zap! Yeah, he does gang signs before he does magic. You see that? And it's done. Ayla went up. Cool. What in the... You're leaving again? Bro, chill. At least we have a triple tech. I don't think so. Sight cap. Unless we put the what is it, the dark rock on Magus, maybe they can get it? This is sight cap. Ozzy's pants? On my head? What the hell? Prevents chaos. What was the flea vest? Magic defense plus 12. Okay. Okay. So we can actually find where the hell this secret room is. Bro, I've hugged every wall. Aha! Except this one. That's a good ol' Doomsicle. Gloom helm. Gloom cape. Magic tab. This is just a Magus room, isn't it? It's just all for him. Attack up when an ally falls. Also is just very good. Protect status. And speed up. Yeah. It's just a Magus room. Oh, I didn't give that to Chrono. Okay. Was that room always there? I modded it in. Maybe I should heal? No, the game will give me a healing point if I need it. Magus, you lied when you said you wanted to create a world of evil. You used me. Oh, how dreadful. Say, can you hear that? It's the sound of the Reaper. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Maybe I should have healed. Oh god. Maybe. Okay. What was it that countered this shit? Oh. Oh, there's gimmicks. Wow, gotcha. Oh, shit. Adios, amigos. I'm coming back. You'll never defeat me. The cat? Not that's where the cat comes in and kills him? Damn, I can't believe Don Corneo died again. Piccolo Corneo? He never gives up, does he? Is that the end of that? is that just it? Can I go get this cat? We're done here? That's it? That's the end of Ozzy's story? Bro, he literally dies just like Don Corneo as well. How funny. So, this was Magus's best gear, right? The Doomsicle that was hidden was actually Magus's best gear. Wow, okay. Cool. Check out Medina Village. It's funny that it was like... I should probably tent and save. It's funny that it was in a hidden room. Yep, we'll be back there later. This is Medina Village, right? Medina 1080. Oh. That's Guardia. Medina's on the other continent. The Monster Town. Yeah. The one where it was like we came out of a shelf. Uh-oh. So Ozzy's now gone from the Middle Ages, so who do they worship now? The cat? Nothing. Great weather. Why do I always get stuck doing this? Oh, the Black Omen, the Black Omen. We will smile upon the Black Omen always. Yeah, race ya. They're just living normal lives. Grooving on life. I had to say that. I had to say that. It's so funny. Grooving on life, dude. What the fuck? That's so funny. Grooving on life, bro. Just vibing. This game's so funny. Oh, man. Hey, you guys aren't dickheads anymore. How can I help you? Hey there. Yeah, everything's gonna be mad cheap now. Probably use a few more full tonics. Ethers, Schletters. It's so peaceful. I love it how, like, one note it is. It's like, this place fucking sucks, and now it's great. Now we're just great. The obvious comparison. It's so peaceful. Groovin' Unlocked. Damn, everyone's mind controlled. Hey, this stuff's mighty tasty. No. Writes itself. Hey guys, long time no see. What's up? Gonna run a ferry between Truce and Medina soon. Cool. Elder's house. Ozzy the 8. Yes, sir. I take pride in cleaning up. No, I'm not slacking. It's just a fucking Back to the Future reference, dude. It's literally the Biff thing at the end of Back to the Future 1. That's crazy. It's literally Biff. That's crazy. This game just keeps getting better and better. And now he's like a maid or some shit. It's Biff washing the car at the end of Back to the Future 1. That's crazy. It just knows. This work is brutal. The name's Bando, here to build the ferry between Medina and Truce. I'm the leader of Medina. Make yourself at home. That's so funny. That's so funny. This work is brutal. That's so funny. His like generational offspring would just become like like nothing that Ozzy was. Okay. Just putting on the second coat now, Mr. McFly. Now, Biff! I asked for 2 coats of wax, not just 1. Yeah, I'm sorry, I meant I was starting the second coat. At Biff. No, Biff, don't con me! Yeah. Where are we going next? Frog side quest, fix the castle? Didn't do that. Where's Froge's 600 AD again? Yeah, everything is in the Middle Ages. I gotta put Froge on the team, too. Have you ever heard or played Vandal Hearts on PlayStation 1? Vandal Hearts was the game I played after Final Fantasy Tactics when it was in PS1 times. Yes. I think this is Frog's Forest, right? Or no, it's up here. Yeah, it's up here. Yeah, no, I loved it. Vandal Hearts is great. Lower right continent, go to a pub and find Toma. Alright, hold on. It's another, like, if you liked Final Fantasy Tactics, it's not as good as Final Fantasy Tactics, but it's still very good. The problem is, Vandal Hearts is eternally locked to PlayStation 1. Like, I don't think you're getting that shit anywhere, dude. Yeah, big sprites, like massive sprites. Very violent and shit. I think it was a rated M game. Yeah, Tactics Ogres. He's planting seeds. This is great. He's all having a great time for like 400 years. Is it this one? Konami let us have a Vandal Hearts collection. Yeah, they made a Vandal Hearts 2, did they not? What's the plan after Chrono Trigger? I think I would really like to get to Tekken God in Tekken 8. That's another big plan. Keep Magus in the team. He's there. He's there. Hold up. I want to get to Tekken God in Tekken 8, and then I want to maybe start up. I need to do some fighting game shit. That's what I want to do at the beginning of the year. I'll start playing some fucking fighting games, man. Yeah, I want to check out the Yami Yugi stuff in DBFZ. Like, it's things like that. That'll probably be the next thing. Yami Yugi stuff, talking about, like, fighting game catch-ups. I've been sort of, like, fighting game away for a little while now. I want to have, like, a fighting game fucking fiesta, dude. I want to spend a week playing Tekken. I want to spend, like, a week playing Dragon Ball. Like, all that shit. Stay safe. Yeah, we'll try. The next thing we'll do is play the Yu-Gi-Oh mod and Dragon Ball Fighters. I will check it out. Is this it? This castle? This is the market. Toma. I wish Toma would stay for a change. Is that you? Did I just find it? My tools have been stolen. I can't get any work done. Probably you look special. Hey, Frog! I finally got a lead on the rainbow shell, but there's something odd going on. Can you hang on to this for me? Thomas Pop. If I don't return, come to my grave and pour this on my headstone. Gee, isn't that morbid? Oh, it's like beer. Because he's at a bar. What up? Thank you. Surrounding plans to use generative AI to approximate and potentials its QA. Yeah, and debugging tasks. Yeah, no, that we've known that. To be honest, AI usage and task management is like the #1 thing where people are going to go, where all companies are trying to go to save on, because they think that they can relegate QA to AI. It's not going to work out. It's just going to make the quality of the games worse as time goes on. It's not going to work out. But it's not generative AI as in like, that shit's being put into games yet. It's the same shit that every single business is doing, which is completely shit. So let's go here. And we probably need to go to 1000 AD. Wherever that tombstone is. Check in here. Here's banner. Cora's in. Let's get the tools you need from a builder here for the ruin quests. Let's see. There's an old structure in the north that's been in ruins for ages. Ghosts lurk in the ruins. I say stay away from the ruins. Damn, I'm gonna have to go there. They say some brain-dead ghost hangs out in the ruins. Scary. Spirits still attached to the real world live in places like that. Talk to everybody. The black omen sparkles in the sun. Tomorrow should be clear too. The anguish of tormented spirits has created a negative energy that surrounds the ruins. He's talking about the ruins. Y'all got any stuff that I can use? Hey, let me out. Free me. Lady! Let me go. Jesus. Yeah, that stuff's gonna... and for the sake of QA, that stuff will eventually pop when they realize that the AI QA is gonna miss a whole bunch of shit. And they have to hire a whole bunch of people back to fix it. Or to QA it with people. That will happen. Bring me some more soda. I think you've had enough sugar today. Damn. Pipe down, I'll tell you when I've had enough. Can't you see I love soda pop? You wanna borrow my tools? Be my guest. I'm busier. So go get them from my wife. Where the hell is your wife? What about the ghost? Yes. Oh, then beat it. All the youngins went to the Millennial Fair. Kids are just gluttons of fun. The Adventurer Thomas's grave is on the Western Cape. He only... Yeah, that grave. Okay, I remember it. What do you got, bro? You're selling mid-ethers, damn. Bro, where's your wife? She gotta be here. My husband's never around. I'm gonna show you him who's boss. Next time, pal, right in the kisser. What? His tools? Hold on, they're right here. Got one tools. Okay. When I grow up, I'm gonna be a carpenter just like Dad. Okay. Let's go pour this on this. Great adventurer Toma Levine rests here. Are we gonna bring him back to life or some shit? Damn, it worked. Frog, long time no see. I've located the rainbow shell. Damn, it worked. To the northwest of this cape is a large island called the Giant's Claw. Northwest, okay. You can find the shell there. Are you gonna show it to me? Damn, it's even more helpful. Is that not the Moonstone Cave? But beware, there are many beasts about. Time to shove off. Ah, bye-bye. He should have been like, bye-bye. You guys are a riot a minute. See ya. Damn, he did. And he actually did. He died again. My planet needs me. Bye-bye. Duh. Adoy. Oh, we have to go back to the... We have to go back to the ass? Really? Oh, his memory from 600 AD. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. See, that's the kind of shit that... that's the kind of shit that you wouldn't immediately pick up on. You're like, oh, I just gotta go over here. And then you don't realize, wait a minute, he was giving me a vision of 400 years in the past. You would have gone all over the place and all these different times to look for shit. It would have taken me 15 minutes. That's where you get additional playtime on your first playthrough. I'm like, where the fuck is this thing? Yeah, it was the foggy... I didn't realize it was the foggy flashback. Do I need... No, we're all good. Let's heal. Not yet. Ruins first? Give her the tools... Give the tools to the builder in town? Wait a minute. You're doing two separate things, ATM, Rainbow Shell and Ruins? What? People want the frog quest first, so wait, where do we go for the... So the frog quest is... this, right? This is from our friend who died. And then we picked up the things for the tools a bit later. No? This is not the frog quest. Okay, I got that mixed up. I'm reading two chats here. This is Marl's. Alright. So we need to go back to... 1000 AD? Or is frog shit technically here? I can't remember if frog needs to give tools here. Okay. So we need to give the tools to some rando. Down here? Yeah. And I don't exactly know why. I don't exactly know why. I'm not going to question it. Go back to the pub. Yeah. I mean, I got the tools from the guy and his wife. Where's this pub at? This. You got some tools there. Will you lend them to a buddy? Sure. Thanks a lot. Now I can get to work. What do you... I don't know if I got any indication of what he's about to build. How that's going to change the future. It's so they can fix the ruins. Oh. Oh. There was never any hint that the ruins needed fixing. Or that they were destroyed and could be fixed. Right? I didn't enter them. You're intending to go to the ruins first. Let me see where the hell this shit is. What are we talking about? Is this the ruins? Bro, I have never been here. Bro, I have never been here. Do all these enemies, like, suck? Are they, like, mega low level? Uh-oh. 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 Holy dick. Oh. Okay. They're not low level. Yeah, I just never went here. So is there anything... Oh, and I get... Oh, okay. Now I understand. There's a bunch of holes and shit in the ruins all over the place. I can't go anywhere. So... I'm assuming that's the gimmick. Is that the guy's gonna come here and fix all the holes in the ground where I can actually collect shit. Got it. Got it. Now I understand. Okay. Okay. I geet. Go. Where's the inn? Play Castlevania Symphony of the Night next. I encourage you to go to YouTube and type in Max Dude Castlevania Symphony of the Night, and you will find my first playthrough of that game. My first full playthrough. We did that in Halloween a couple years ago. He builds a subway. This place is gonna turn into a subway, right? He's gonna start a Subway franchise. Max, go back? Why? Why would I want to go back? The ruins. Oh, shit. Look at this big guy. Hold on a second, I need to... This guy looks significantly larger. Hey, big boy. Grr! Are you undead? Should I heal you? Should I give you a, let's give you a full tonic. Damn it! Oh. Good. Guy's name is Cyrus. Why is that familiar? Okay. All right. Right. Nothing. My sword hath no effect. Cyrus, it's me, Glenn. This was the guy that got offed. Yeah, like, and Frog didn't have a ton of backstory. It was like one brief part of the game. This was the dude that was Glenn's, like, apprentice. Glenn was the apprentice of this guy. Some 10, 12 hours ago. Glenn Gurr. Oh. Oh. Oh, he's very upset. Frog's roommate. Okay. So what I'm assuming happened is that Dude Bro came here, this giant Gorgonite or whatever, scared the shit out of Captain Jack or whatever the hell his name is with the tools, and now they got bigger and scarier and all hang out at this place. So the dude was unable to repair anything. My assumption is this is the thing I have to do. I have to go back to 400 years in the past, kill all of the ghostly dickheads, so that Captain Jack can take his trusty pliers and fix this place up real good. Big hole? Big hole. Alright. Let's just kill everything. Damn it! Nothing I can do about this. This guy's gonna yoink all my MP. All of it. You're just gonna be a piece of shit. God, dude. Oh. He died and gave me a full ether after stealing my MP. Cute. You're just making me go into the menu, dog. What an asshole. What a dick. Yoinkus toinkus. Wait, you're not dead. Why aren't you dead? Oh, they are dead. Okay. Well, I've killed all the guys. Can't go any further. Right? Is there a secret room or something in here? Anything looking freaky? Oh, there's random encounters. Oh god, Magus really needed... Oh god. I did the wrong thing. Did the wrong thing. Hold up. Will this work? Nope. It's magic and physical just doesn't work. This works. Tell me that these dudes are giving me a ton of XP. Tell me they're giving me like massive tech points or something like that. $1,800 XP, 32 tech points. It's not bad. It's not bad. Can't a frog jump over the holes? Let's find out. That answer is no. Chest? Chat, there's no chest, alright? You paint Huff and Marmot. Seriously. Literal no chest. Literal chestless bitches. I'm gonna grab this box. A hyper ether. Chat, Jesus Christ. You literally just added an obscene amount of time to this playthrough for an ether. Unbelievable. That's unbelievable. Unbelievable. I can't even believe it. An ether. Thanks for lending me those tools. Now I can finally get to work. I guess I'll start with the ruins. Come on, you lazy blokes. Whatever you say, boss. Damn, he has 4 Alundras going with him. Alrighty then, well there they go. Wonder if I go there if they're working. We're done for now. We can't repair the spots where the monsters hide. Call us after you get rid of them, we'll do the rest. God damn it! Whatever you say, boss. I did kill the monsters. Monsters are dead. Bro. Oh. 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 They cleared this one out. Maggots, take care of it. All of it. Stop poking me. Yeah, it's actually a process. Damn, that's a lot of numbers. And dead bitches. Okay. I guess I want more abilities on you. Come on, brother. Shit, ambushed. This is the Magus show, that's for sure. It's the Magus show. Violent farting. What is that message? Did you guys see that up there? Those emotes show up. The thing says violent farting. Okay. 24 attack points, 900 practice. Dark Mist! I just had to bitch a little. Yeah, let me see if these guys actually do have good steals. Hold up. Well, that's pretty good. Well, that's pretty good. Damn, everything's missing. Halo's a god. What do these dudes have? This rock equipped with the hero's medal? No. Oh, they all have elixirs. Shit. Toast him. Tecmo, thank you. I don't think I've ever stolen on all your playthroughs. Dude, stealing is mad good in this game, too. Like, almost everything I've stolen has been good. Like, 90% of my steals give me new weapons and shit. And I'm like, whoa. Down here? Up there? What was I going to do? I wanted to look into this. Black hole. Power of life and death. Damage enemies with dark mist. Okay. Okay. And... ooh. Okay, alright, alright. Let's go. Get the hell out of here. Let's go deliver the good news. This game is so much fun to play. Holy shit, man. You want the Northern Ruins repaired? Cost you 2,000 bucks! Huh? Come on, you lazy blokes. Damn, the price went up. Let's go see what they did. I probably should save again. One second, chat. Violent farting. Okay. Okay. Did I mention I was gonna play Chrono Cross after this? Definitely not. I've already played Chrono Cross. I've beaten it. We're done for now. You can't repair the spots where the monsters hide. Call us after you get rid of them. We'll do the rest. Come on, you lazy blokes. Whatever you say, boss. Right. So what did you fix? Not that. You chicken shit assholes. Is there a VOD of it? From the year 2000? No. No. There's no VOD of me playing Chrono Cross. Oh. What the hell? Cyrus, the fool who challenged Magus rests here. Really? Yeah, we're gonna have to jump in the epoch 25 years chat to somehow find out the Chrono Cross playthrough. Cyrus, I hath returned. I shall honor my promise to thee. Cyrus. Len, thank you for making the journey here. Thou must think ill of me. On the contrary, you have come far. When Magus defeated me, who's sitting right there, I thought of all whom I had left behind. King Guardia, Queen Lean, and of course you. Cyrus. This is kind of awkward. Your skill and dedication is superior. You can rest now, knowing that everyone is in good hands. Goodbye. Cyrus, wait. I love you. Magus, go outside. The Queen. Look after Queen Lenny. Alas and farewell, Glenn. Cyrus! Masamune. Is this shit getting upgraded? Cool animation. That's it. What happened to Masamune? That was special. Quite, I guess. It means that a hero's power comes from within. Mucho metaphysical, man. Localization team having fun? Like mind over matter, Mune. My mind. Now for a yummy full-on test. It's thrashing time. Is flowing with strength and vigor. The true identity of the Masamune. I promise to fulfill your wishes. 'Tis a sad farewell. Onward! Avenged by his friend Glenn. Cute. Well, the Masamune's been now upgraded. 2 times hit for magic enemies? Like how much? Oh my god, by like a lot. Holy crap, it has like 30 more damage over everything else. Now you put the metal on and it's gonna be crazy. I understand it. What the hell's with Ozzy's pants being... What's with this shit? It makes you, it's a joke, it makes you confused. Oh. Puts you in a permanent berserk state? Oh. Oh. How funny. So, this is all still messed up. I need to go back and talk to these stupid assholes. The quest is done, but the area is not complete. Most of the ruins repaired. Yes! Again! We're getting scammed. The hero medal for crit as well? Yeah, no, we haven't. They're leeching all this money off me. Probably should save. We're done for now. That's it for now. Come on, you lazy blokes. Whatever you say, boss. Oh, they're done? You guys done? Like done? Using the gold stud on anyone? I mean, I could, but MP isn't really that much of an issue. Not yet. Hey, they're done. Okay, so... Hold up. Something's reacted to the pen and take out the contents. No. We're gonna come back 400 years in the future and let it cook. Elixir. Yeah, I know. I remember how this works. It gets stronger. Oh, hi, guys. Just nuke him. Gotta let it marinate. 1,000-year cook? More like a 400-year cook, right? Cure 2, hey, that's good. Who learned Cure 2? Did Magus learn Cure 2? Or Froge did? Froge did. Frog Squanch? Is that his last ability? Low HP equals greater damage. Okay, so Ayla's got all of her... It's just this menu, so... Magus has a couple more things to get. Okay. Why do I feel like there's a gimmick somewhere in here? Guess not. Slimes. Yeah, we got Magus's ultimate weapon. I had a funny feeling these guys would be, not the same. Ow. What do you have? Motherfucker. Yellow for lightning? Usually you match... Oh, they're just mega low. Okay, okay. They just barely have any freaking life. Ow. They're flans, yeah. Ooh, 2 of these things, huh? Nah, these guys don't have anything to steal. I thought they did. Ouch. What the hell? I can't see shit. Just nuke them. Tech points aren't bad. Yeah, we know what to do with those. Well, that's good to know. I think it is time to leave. You didn't touch them? Oh, you need to unseal them. Oh, you actually need to touch them first? Huh. I thought you just left them to cook. Okay. They only cook when unsealed. Gotcha. Yeah, you turn on the simmer. Wait, let's go to the inn. Now we go to 1,000 years. We go to the present. Let's open up all these boxes. Yo, Full Force Kimchi Slap, Gab Traps, Zatransis, Smash Monkey, Mega Mike X, and Mixmaster Lou, and Zavage. Holy shit, did I miss that? Zavage, holy shit, dude. Thanks for the 43 gift subs. Bro, this was 14 minutes ago. Is that right when I left? Tecmo, Mr. Lieber, Nye Equal, Nat League, Artorias Mask, Blue One Delta, It's Juggy. Thank you, dudes. Jesus, thank you, Zavage. Land and get in here. As right as you left, how's the game? This is one of the best games ever made. Just is. Nova armor levels up. 1 moon armor. Oh, this is not for everybody? Well, that's the helm. Magic defense plus 10. Damn, it's mad buff, too. Holy moly. Moon armor. Cool. Are all the enemies going to be gone, too? They are. Kali Blade, you get the Shiva Edge. Kali and Shiva, cool. Siren to the Valkyrie. What the hell is that shit? We got his. Oh my god. So we're saying Chrono's best weapon is the Shiva Edge? Wow. And the Valkyrie. For now. For now? He actually gets a better weapon. For now. Alrighty. I think that's it for this place. Go to 600 and create the time paradoxes. Oh yeah, let's go back. Back to the ass and pick up the other stuff in the past. Get the old shit now. Infinite item glitch. Yoink. The Nova armor. Yeah, I noticed the same thing, Vitos. It's impossible to find my 7 Remake VODs in the search bar. It's weird. Twilight Dragon, thanks for the tier 1. I did the same thing. They are there, but I had to scroll down. Like a lot. To find them. Something on Twitch, like an FF7 Remake as a category, is glitched. Kali Blade. Siren. Random stop. So what is Chronos? Oh. It's the same thing without the crazy effects. The extra crazy effects. What about the Nova armor? And it has Protect on it. Pretty good. Pretty good. It has the ribbon status, is what it is. So you don't get hit by status effects. Okay. Well, that's pretty good. So another quest done. All that's left is the cave and the events, then the Black Omen. Yeah. So we gotta go over Quacks. Thanks for the 10 gift subs. Over here. The Giant's Claw, yeah. Let's heal up. I guess I'll just stick with this team. Might as well. Good. And give me other characters, actually. Magus, Frog, and Ayla feel like they are nearly everything. Ayla, we can get out of here. We need to level up other characters. Let's do this. Let's put Luca for Ayla. And Pimpy, what are you at? Oh, you're almost there too. Pimpy is fully leveled up. He's got everything. It don't get no better with Pimpy. Actually, does it? Yeah, he's got everything. Yeah, okay. Magus over Chrono is only worth it if you're going to use Giga Flare strats. Oh, we can go down from here. So she gets life too. Done. No, we're okay. Everyone's sort of got everything right now. Like, we're only missing one more... Magus should probably stay in the party just so he can level up. And then, if we were smart, Luca for Flare. Magus is missing the most right now. He needs to stay. Chrono's got Luminaire, so he's mad buff. And I think Life 2? Yeah. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. Magus, Ayla, Laurel. I like it. Yeah. Should be good. Laurel, what are you sitting on equipment-wise? Aeon Suit is probably the next best. You got the hit ring. Okay. I like it. Let's see what the hell's in this cave. You can triple tech with Marl. If I put on Magus's Darkstone, you telling me I can triple tech? The Black Rock? Let me see if you're huffing paint. You're huffing paint. Magus needs all spells for Black Rock. Okay, you're huffing paint. We can get it later. Extra magic damage. Let's go. Thank you again, Quacks, for the 10 gift subs, dude. Whoa, new music. Those holes, what if I jumped into them on purpose? Yes, I'll start back at the beginning and... on purpose. That's funny. Any Reptites Castle here? Why Reptites Castle? Quacks, thanks again. This must have been pushed underground when Lavos fell to the earth. Weird. Thanks, Quacks. Oh yeah, some of this stuff is familiar. Oh god. We need lightning. Magus, please. Or else we're gonna get our asses kicked. Now I remember this music. Ow. My stuff. Sight cap. What's going on over here? 2 doors. Let's see how fire does. Stop picking me up. Dino tail that ass. Bark, bark. Damn. Works for me. What did I want to do? Okay. There's a... I'll take it. Remember this place? The cat! Can I do steal from everybody? Damn, we're getting tossed. Twin Charm. I haven't even seen this. They both do it. Mega Elixir, damn. What if that increases the rarity of the steel or something? Twin Charm is a guaranteed steal. Ooh-wee. Let's try and kill him. Stop throwing me at people. Fossil Ape. I just realized what his name is. Oh. Oh, what the hell? He had a lapis. Wait, does the double charm actually increase the rarity? Does it increase the item? Does it make it better? That's insane. Twin Charm Rare Steel. Charm regular item. Wow. It's insane. Okay. Where's my cat, though? Saw that over there. Oh, damn it. I knew I was gonna get ganked. That wasn't that good. Damn, critting. Yoink. There's no rare steals. Well, one of these guys gave me a lapis and it was the same enemy. And then I do the double charm and it gives me a mega elixir. Very weird. Guy's definitely hurt. Dude, that takes no MP. That cure is so buff and it takes no MP. Alright, well, lightning it is. Chill, dude. Chrono Trigger is underrated. I think that is the wrong term. Underrated? Very rated. Underrated is the wrong... That is the wrong term. I saw you. Zodiac Cape. Did I miss it, or is it chick armor? It is. Wow, okay. Damn, this place is huge. Oh boy. Oh, Ayla, you have no more MP. Okay. Damn it, I didn't want you to do the discharge thing. I was dying. Take this, dickhead. Oh, you're dead. Ayla's cashing out big. Marl, help me out here. Oops. Why hasn't the game been technically remastered yet? Long story. We've been talking about it the entirety of this playthrough. This game not getting a remaster is the RPG equivalent of Marvel vs. Capcom 2 taking so long to eventually get re-released. And one of the most beloved fucking things ever not being available. It's the MVC2 equivalent of JRPGs. Oh shit, how do I unlock that? Is there a button or someplace in here? The DS version's a remaster, like literally only on the DS. Okay, hold up. Can we like... Yeah. Need a double tech here. There we go. Works for me. That was close. Take that, asshole. The rocks. Just smash them, come on. Good. Good. Let's go. 100 tech points? Let's go. This is how we get Magus to get his moves. Well, the anime cutscenes from the DS version technically came from Final Fantasy Anthology on PlayStation, right, chat? Correct, yeah, I thought so. Or Final Fantasy Chronicles is what it's called. Asshole. What? Okay. Where the hell are we now? Okay. Holy shit! You don't want to fight? There's a big-ass dinosaur that I was looking for. There's that thing I was complaining about. Like, literally, chat. Okay. Charm this bitch? I will. I'm going to ultra charm him. Red mail. Ooh. Fire absorption. Not bad. Two. Maybe you're gonna hate ice. Yeah, you don't like ice. Counting down. Bro. Weak. My wall, like, nullified the shit out of it. That still does more. These are better. Magus is out of MP officially. Uh-oh. Being eaten alive and healing his bitch ass. Come on, work with me here. I don't know how much MP does this use. Not too much. Dude, this wall spell lasts a long time. Oh boy, you're doing it again. Got a lot of life, that's for sure. Hey, I just had to complain a little. Dinosaur down. There's that big dino I was complaining about, right? Like, dude, why don't we fight big dinosaurs or some shit? There it was. There it was. Rainbow stone? The rainbow shell. Can't eat. It's heavy. We won't be able to carry it. Better get some help at the castle. Quacks, thank you! We're gonna run this cutscene again? We are. Okay, let's get out of here. Yeah, if even Ayla can't carry it, that shit's hefty. Oh! Oh! Oh, wow, okay. This usually doesn't happen. You're always welcome here. What can I do for you? Well, I get it. You want me to keep that huge shell safe here until the next century, right? I ask for the sake of Magus, please carry out their request. Then I shall obtain the shell and store it in the castle as a national treasure. Knight Captain. Yes, Majesty. Go and obtain the rainbow shell and bring it back in one piece. At once. Sake of Magus. Thank you, Your Majesty, and Queen Lean. Of course. No, thank you. Frog, where's Frog? Done. I shall obtain the shell and store it in the castle of national treasure. Cool. Cool. Time to fly. Okay, hold on a second. Should we go with a specific team? We got Marl, right? This is her quest. Ayla, we can swap out for someone else? Maybe? Chrono? Got it. Need Ayla for charm, many charms? Really? Okay. Damn it. I gotta level up Magus. Bro. Frog or Lucas, do we need charms? Is there anything specifically that we gotta charm out of here that we can't get from anywhere else? Because Magus needs to level up. He's almost there. No, then we're good. We're good. Save. Oh. Damn it, they don't like Chrono here. He's still a wanted criminal. Been worried, Princess. I understand your pain. But the king really only cares about his realm. Even when your mother, Queen Eliza, passed away, he worked all day. No one could do that. It's inhuman. Child is ancient history now. Tell me more. It may be difficult. Queen Eliza's condition suddenly changed for the worst. She desperately wanted to see the king one last time, but he couldn't find the time to drop by. Said he had some work to do. But knowing nothing about death, you waited faithfully by your mother's side. She passed away in sorrow. It's as if the king indirectly killed her. Such a shame. What? Father killed my mother? What do I know? There are reasons for everything, right, dear? Now, glad to see you back again. Please go and visit the king. Jesus. It's got dark. Okay. This is funny. I remember the... King ordered the court to be locked until the trial is over. Okay. I don't remember this all being here. Maybe I'm just drunk. I'm gonna poison the Chancellor. Oh! Oh, they have, like, dudes hovering around everybody. Ah, so they're all crazy. Yeah, those stairs weren't there before. Yeah, exactly. The shit? What the? This is the treasury. Oh, okay. Huh. What the hell? No, this stuff's new. Locked. Shit. No entry allowed? Damn it. Let me through! Had any of you heard of the rainbow shell? I had no idea until I found this. It's an ancestral will. It says, unveil the rainbow shell to the people at the Millennial Fair. What are you talking about? We have no family heirlooms here. So this is a forgery? Why does the defendant deny the people a glimpse of the rainbow shell? Because he no longer has it. He has sold the heirloom for cash. Witness, please. What is it, Nadia? We're conducting a trial. Dad. Nadia, the Chancellor is trying to frame me. The hero's insults. Confirm your innocence with proof. Proof. Yes, if he hasn't sold the heirloom, it should be in the castle. Show me the rainbow shell, and I'll accept his innocence. What kind of trickery is this? Remove them. Chancellor's trying to take over. He's trying to Palpatine this place. No entry allowed. Let me through. Princess, not even you may enter. Taking the rainbow shell to them will solve this problem. What are you saying? It's a lie. There is no heirloom. Idiot! Have you forgotten about our trip to 600 AD? Idiot! Damn, he really is Vegeta. The rainbow shell we gave to my ancestor 400 years ago is still here. It's probably in the basement. Idiot! Magus really is just Vegeta. Okay, that's still locked. Basement. Hey. Ouch, a rat bit me. Damn. Crazy. Boss is itching to avenge the grudge that's been in the family for 13 generations. Dumber. He's gonna frame the king. Gwahaha. Shocked it's come to this. Hey, how about you guys die? Damn, that is one hell of a spell. Oh my god, they were so weak. They were so weak. So there is a plot. Let's hurry. They were so weak. I confess, I bought it from the king. He said he needed the cash. Liar, I've never seen you before. Order in the court. Was I convincing? Perfect. Damn. Enemies are mad weak. Yeah, Luminaire is everything I wanted Ultima to be to an FF7. Yeah. It's very Ultima-like. But Ultima's kind of trashy in FF7. Oh, trashy? Yeah, dude, Ultima is a trashy spell. In Final Fantasy VII, it is. It's powerful. It's just trashy. Why trashy? Listen to it! And it's a big green shit. Literally audio garbage, and it's this giant green splash effect. Like, it's just... It's not particularly cool looking, and it sounds like ass. It's trashy. Mixer. Hyper ether. Empty. Still can't pick this thing up, dude. The rainbow shell. There's a letter here. Shall we burn it? To Marl. Dearest Marl, I know things are tough between you and your father. Nothing can break your bond of blood, neither words or anger, nor great distances. Someday, when you have children, you will understand. The special bond is part of a family tree which links us together from Queen Lenny. Perhaps we could have this conversation later. And Chrono's really engaged in this conversation. Father, hang in there, we're coming. Got one prism shard. Damn, the wipe. Damn, the wipe. They haven't done that before. Members of the jury, if he is guilty, stand to the left and Vincent stand to the right. Glitty. Yeah, we gotta start running. Wonder if there's like a timer. Wait. Oh, I looked like a thingamajig. Sure, just take your time. Dad's about to get executed. Who's Frank? Thank you. Still locked. Princess, not even you may enter. You won't reconsider. No. There's one way. It's a bit rough, but just follow me. Oh, we're gonna scale the outside of the castle or some shit? Verdict is in. Guilty. Guilty or innocent. The Guardia line ends here. This domain shall be mine. Take him away. Wait. Who is it? Cool. Father. Cool. I'm like, is she gonna smash through this freaking glass? And she literally does. Princess, control yourself. You're too late. The king has been found guilty. Even kings are subject to our laws. This was the setup. Nonsense, the king's a crook. The treasure is right here. Impossible. Your little scheme is over, Chancellor. I meant, huh? It's not the plot, you think. I'm here to avenge my ancestors. King's like, I'm out of here. Super Ultra Presto Transformo. It's Lavos? Yakra? It looks like... What the fuck is this thing? Blizzard / Chaos. That did nothing. Actually did nothing. What are we even talking about here? Like a Metroid. The first boss actually recolor? Really? Oh, a descendant of the first boss. Wow. Gotta do some big attacks. I wonder if this would work. Let's find out. Still pretty good. Did he do ice spell? We're gonna find out. Quacks, thanks again, man. Damn, that did some damage. Damn, so did that. Okay, we have our things we do. This is what we do. 3,000 damage every time. That hurt a little bit. Okay. Get him! Thanks again, Quacks. Banana the Bread, DJ Nens, who's Frank? X Joven, appreciate it, dudes. Thanks for grabbing a shirt as well, Frank. Defeated again! Oh, don't be a cheese ball. There we go. Imagine that kills me. Imagine. Don't say it. I was wrong to be so stubborn. I didn't even think about how you felt. I know in my heart, but the words just came out wrong. I too have the problem. I thought you left me, but realized that it was I who abandoned you. But I'm here now. We'll talk about everything that's happened. About Chrono and Mother and... Mother, how sad. It has taken me so long to understand what Eliza meant with her last words. Someday when Nadia grows up, she will bring her beloved to meet you. Welcome him warmly. It will be a day you remember forever. You heard her last words? Of course, you were so young. You ran around saying, Dad, it's fun having all my favorite people here. Seeing you so happy, she felt reassured, and she left us quite peacefully. Damn! So they're just implying that Magus is her beloved? Chrono's sitting there, not saying a word. That's how it was. Yes, why? I used to call you Daddy. You did. I'm sorry. Damn. Shit. Shit. Damn. Hold it together. Hold it together. I'll let you exit the castle, but... be careful now. Take care of her. It's my turn now. Cool. Hey! Melchior's here. Can't let you run the whole show. Let me make some weapons from the rainbow shell. Damn! Finally time for me to do something. Watch and learn. Dude shows up out of nowhere. Oh, I wonder if... Oh, is... that... what? Yeah, I saw something shiny in the trial room, too. Damn it! Locked forever. People are still here. Yakra key? Hell? Key item? Oh, it's for the fucking box. The locked box. I should have called it the Yakra box or some shit. That beast keeping me locked up. Oh. Princess Nadia, your friends, I presume. Wait, I don't have time for this. I must prepare for the Moonlight Parade. That bitch was in a box. Wow. The guy's been in there for years. 400 years. Yeah, the Chancellor was never actually evil. He was just replaced. We owe it all to you. Eat all you want. Come on now. New dialogue? Let's have a seat over here. I mean, I'd love to, but kind of busy. What's going on the left? The soldiers hired by the fake Chancellor were all monsters. Now this is what I call a 1000th anniversary. Hold on a second. What else is up here? Cool. So that's all blocked off now, because we blew up the bridge. Anything else special in here? Princess Nadia, at the Moonlight Parade, you shall receive a lovely present from me. Really? I'm Pierre, the lawyer. I've been planning the Millennial Parade with the Chancellor. Then we can go with the Moonlight Parade. Parade's the grand finale. It's gonna be a great night. Alright, alright. Let me sleep. Shit. Where the hell did Melchior go? Maybe back to his place? Maybe back to his place? Oh, it's at the Rainbow Shell. Okay, let me look around here really quick. I want to see what's up here. Hey, there's a box. Nice. Wait. Level up for the red vest. Get the red mail. Cool. 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 Absorbs fire. That seems good. Didn't you steal a red mail? Maybe. Yeah, we have two. We have two. Don't need it for now. Whatever. No one could tell that the Chancellor was a beast. Nobody. That's great to hear. Box. Full ether. Okay. Well, there was a couple of items randomly around here. Glad we checked. Yeah, we're going to the Black Omen after this. I imagine I'm leveled up enough, right? We're like level 40, we're like mid-40s-ish. Yeah, we're fine. Cool. Long-ass hallway. This is a very rare, as armor it deflects magic. I can make you one prism dress featuring maximum defense. Or I can make 3 less effective prism helms. Which would you prefer? The dress is overall much better than the helms? Dresses girls only. Helmets can be obtained in other ways. Okay, well there you go. Prism dress. Only females equip it. I want the prism dress. Alright, you just wait there. You can also put that on Ayla and she'll just be like massive defense armor, you know? Finished. Off you go now. So how crazy is this? It's a little bit... Wow, cuts magic by 1/3. Wow, that's also very good. Ah, sunstone. I'll create an alloy out of it. What? Finished, off you go. Prism specs. Don't think that's the last of my bag of tricks. And he's just whipping it up right in front of us? In the dark? Finished, off you go. One rainbow? Finally feel like I'm doing something worthwhile. And now he's gone. The heck are the specs? Ups attack power to the max? What the hell does that mean? To the max? %70 crit? That's insane, my dude. How the hell does my speed go to 2 stars? I don't... What? That doesn't even make any sense. Speed goes from 15 to 2 stars if I put on bandana? What the fuck does that mean? It's maxed out? 2 stars is the max. I almost don't want to put this on Chrono because Chrono's just gonna do his magic, like, crazy-ass magic stuff, but if he's, like, designed to go Rainbow Prism, I was gonna do Lumiere to everything, you know? Pair Rainbow Sword with Prism specs. Okay. Not anymore. Just trust the process. Aight. Aight. This physical attack is stronger than Luminaire now. Did you find all the triple tech items? I mean, I think I did. Leave the magic to somebody else. I'll leave it to Magus. Oh, the dress on Marl. Yeah. Now all of Chrono's physical combos are OP as shit. Wow. Well, okay then. Well, okay then. Alfina, thanks for the gift sub. Let's go to that big ol' insane Robo Temple, right? But what about the celebration? Right? What about the big ol'... Is the celebration going down over here? Oh, that's the epilogue. Oh, okay. It's for later. Are you one of Chrono's friends? Magus. Another quiet one. Don't be shy, dear. Funny. Funny. Oh, we have to do the Black Omen everywhere? Interesting. Antiquity first. Just Antiquity. You can just do it once. Okay. I didn't. Got it. Probably just fly into this bitch, right? Okay. He didn't need that. Right? I don't think he needed that. Where the fuck is that? Do you post VODs or highlights of your stream on YouTube? You see the little numbers over there? That's the YouTube stream. All the stream VODs are on YouTube. Yeah, we should definitely save. Choose your final team. Prepare. Black Omen leads to the final... Oh! The Black Omen leads to the final encounter. Oh, what the hell? I didn't realize that's what's happening. I thought this was like an optional dungeon. Oh. This team seems cool, right? I think I'm okay with them. Right? Right? This is the end. Okay. I don't have a triple tech on this team. So, I mean... Place Marl for Ayla? You want Charm? It's the end! You're not locked in? I'd imagine not. I mean, I can switch out at any point. You know? Where's Pimpy? Yeah, exactly. Where the fuck is Pimpy? Get this edgy bitch out of here and get Pimpy in. Bro, where is Pimpy? Chrono, Marl, and Pimpy. Let's go. Let's see what Pimpy had on him, by the way. Damn. He's really got everything, huh? Let's do the red mail. You know what? We should go with the original team. We should go with the original team. Chrono, Ayla, and Pimpy. This was the team we rocked most throughout the game. Hey, you... Marl. Give me that prism dress. Don't really need charm anymore, we just need to kill things. Right? Like, we need to kill things, bro. There's a lot to charm here, though. Is it any good? There are some extremely valuable skills in the Black Omen. Okay. Fine. Okay. Fine. Let's go. Let's get it, move it or lose it. You can farm tabs from some enemies. Oh, wow. So it's like the, it's not the way to go. It's like the Galnica in Final Fantasy VII. Literal same thing. Where you can farm enemies for sources, aka tabs, and max out your stats. Not quite, that is literally the same thing. They don't respawn. They are literally different. Black Omen. Snorlax, thank you. Here we go. Stop it! Cool. Let's go, Pimpy. It's you. She's still here. Haven't you learned your lesson? We are immortal. We shall live forever with Lavos, who devours the planet even as he sleeps. Draining this planet's power, Lavos will rule the world in a mere 14,000 years. The Black Omen is a path which leads to Lavos. It's a shrine which provides us with limitless power. As long as the Mighty One reigns, your dreams are hopeless. Creepy and kinda cool. Creepy and kinda cool. You should sacrifice yourself to the Mighty Lavos. I want you to see how powerful I am. I want you to see, you and your freaking weird-ass frog need to experience something. Check this out. And kiss my ass. Uh-oh. This is very bad. Okay, that didn't do nearly as much damage as I thought it would. I needed to do significantly more. Oh god, we're going to die. Oh, the bottom. Cool. Have you noticed, or even knew beforehand, all the similarities to FF7 and the story beats of this game? No, I discovered them as I was playing this, dude. Like, why do you think I enjoy this shit so much? Like, this game is really close to Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, don't we have things that give us protect status, prevents chaos? No, we don't. Memory cap. No, all the hats. Right? All the hats. I think chaos is confused. Right? Oh, the prism. It was the prism helms that I passed on. So those were just ribbons for everybody. I see. I see. Damn, cool parallaxing. These guys. Jesus. Dude, I love it how the rainbow sword literally has, like, different visual effects. Doink. All weapons have different visuals. It's kind of cool. The sword itself doesn't look that much different. It's the, its actual, like, hit spark. The slashes. Cool. Ow. Ayla's got the prism dress on. She do. Prism dress and cap combined as a special effect? Really? Well, we don't have the hat. We don't have the hat. Wow, those guys are large. Try to steal from one of these guys. They're called goons? Ah! Nova armor. Wow. Wait, are these guys electricity? They are. Hear ye, hear ye. You big dickheads. That's it. I'm killing one of you. Killing one of you. Somebody's dying today. Is he dead? God damn it! Oh boy. Will you leave me alone for just 1 second? Bro. Like he waited. Oh, it was only the half health. Okay. Dream Corridor, thank you. Please kill this guy. Not pimpy. All right. Elixir. All right. Having to heal at the end of every friggin' turn. Dungeon's crazy, even with the best gear. Seems challenging. That always fucking happens, right, chat? That always fucking happens. Charm these guys? Yeah. Missed. Oh yeah, Falcon hit. I have that. I don't have that many schlitters left, so I have to save it. Did I go to prehistoric time to get the extra stuff? I don't think I did. Did I go to 65,000? 65,000 to do any extra stuff? I don't know if I did. Not needed now. It's just the red armor. Ah, okay. Let's go. This is gonna do a lot. Speed tabs from these guys. Well, they're fucking dead. Listen, they're fucking dead. Okay. Really? Ah! Don't do that. You're dead. Oh, God. Oh, God. Nice dream. I knew this bitch was gonna run away. I knew it. These guys probably give a shit ton of... Oh, they didn't. They didn't give a bunch of points. Because everyone here has every tech. Aha! I get it. We're getting fucking fucked up. Pimpy doesn't like being attacked. They don't even give experience. Bunch of assholes. Cheer. Damn, cooked. Oh. Nice, Pimpy. Hey, we got them all. Leveling up. These things... I didn't want to. Ow? Not nearly enough damage. Stop touching Pimpy. Do this. Stop touching Pimpy! Enemies from all over time and shit. How you guys gonna split up? Ooh! Ooh, 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 ooh. Let's go. And they're all dead. Last area is mega cool looking, that's for sure. Oh god, not an elevator. Oh god. Oh my god, it's him. Stop that! I don't like music. It's Gato from the beginning of the game. Works for me. Yeah, you both get in line. It's crazy. You guys survived that. There we go. Big chop. Damn. Hired goons. Oh, I made it. Moving on. Don't press that button. Oh, you guys really are something. You guys really are something. Stop that. Bam, dead in one hit. No! Wasted my time. Holy shit. Oh, these guys. They're just a bunch of time wasters. Nice. Damn it, Pimpy. How the hell did you survive? Had a funny feeling. Oh boy, what the hell is that? What do you have? Hyper Ether? Okay. Haven't seen this in a while. It's this one, yeah. Damn. Hey, don't do that. Oh, it's not even that bad. For some reason, having your attack hit twice feels so good. Okay. Sheet. Critting feels great. Can't pick him up because he's already airborne, piece of shit. Okay. Oh boy, oh god. This dungeon is testing my patience, dude. With these enemies. The forced encounters and these enemies all over the place. Hug the walls, we skip all of these in a speed run. Really? Hug the walls. Magic seal. Magic up and magic defense? Kinda cool. Eek. I got the ticket for you guys. Stop that. Vigil hats. Elixir. Ooh. Nova armor, which we already had several of. Mega elixir. Damn, bro. Alright, we're using one of these here. Running low. Uh, 20-hour playtime. You guys. 3 of you in a place like this. You got a long journey ahead of you, so please rest a while. And if you wish to awaken from this dream, there probably is a way. What will you do? Stay? Haste helm. Haste helm? Huh. Oh, that cuts physical damage by 1/3. Probably best for Chrono, yeah. Yeah, let's go with that. Get him to be Punch Lord. Moon armor on Chrono now? Yeah. Doesn't the no, Nova armor has the protect status, so we're already good. The hell is that? Oh, the new was a shop. Oh, I thought they were both talking to me. Oh, hi. Tubster. See if you like this. The squad. Fuck. Big fuck. He indeed liked it. Liked it very much. It's like, thank you. Pimpy leveled up! Go back and check that store. Got a lot of great stuff. have a lot of money. Hyper ethers. We have a lot of money. No shelters, though. This guy respawns and he charms power tabs. Really? So I'll steal from him. Chrono doesn't need that, but I guess Ayla could use it? Cool. Not bad. Tex. Pimpy. Okay. Let's move on. Don't want to grind anything too much. I think we're good. All these guys are gonna get it. Stop that. He's got to heal up. Shit. Damn it. Damn it. There we go. Now you're dead. Ah! Die! Fucking wrong fucking... Screw it. What? He just ate his friend? What just happened? Couldn't tell. I couldn't remember if Max Cyclone was a physical or a elemental. That wasn't so bad. Zodiac Cape. Magic defense plus 10. Ain't as good as what I got. Bastards! Dead? Slash Master, thanks for the 5, dude. Come on. Bye-bye. This dang interaction takes place way too much, you know, for how frequent it is. Thank you for that. Thank you for that again. Let's just, you know, have you piss right off. Unbelievable. More mega elixirs. So many mega elixirs. Yeah, I went to Ozzy's Fortress. Super Anime Turbo, thanks for the 42 months, dude. Nice, Chrono, get him. Okay. I wish once you killed the big guys and unlocked your techs, you know? Power seal. Wow. Big defense, big attack increase. And that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Debating on making Pimpy mad powerful or, you know, having him always counterattacking. Hi guys. What are we doing? It's you again? Oh, my MP is gone. Annoying ass MP dudes. Shit. And we're done here. Cool. All right, everyone's good. God. Speed tab. Yeah, Falcon Hit is mad good. It's like the guaranteed closer. Another speed tab. Holy shit, Jomwood, 50 gift subs? Good lord. Yo, thank you, dude. Holy hell. Damn, chat, get dodging. Sweet Jesus. Sweet Jesus. Get moving. I can't speed tab Chrono, he is maxed out. Yo, thank you so much, Jomwood. My god. Up we go. Yeah? Wow, what are these freaks? Alien? No worries. 3,000 XP. There'd have to be a chest down here somewhere. Okay. Hidden chest? That would have been a smart place to put one. More speed tabs. Damn, they are maxing me out here. Okay. Dude, I have so many mega elixirs now, it's kind of insane. Only one shelter left. Something unique? Oh my god, what is this? Some Devil May Cry 4 shit? Oh, it's you. You're back. Uh-oh. I'll charm him, yeah. So he's weak to magic. Wall ring. Ooh, that's probably very good. Let's go for triple tech. Ow. Not worth it. Let's hope this does the right damage. Yay, it actually worked. Oh god. Ow. Ow. Okay. Wonder if this one's acceptable to regular damage now. Just cure me. I didn't see. Nah, we have to use magic. This guy's eating my MP away like a big piece of shit. I don't think anybody can actually get poisoned. Cool. God damn it, not cool. And him. There we go. Good lord. Okay. See what we can do now. Dude, ate up all of our MP. Use these up. Okay. We have plenty of mega elixirs for big fights, yeah. I think we have a lot of them. Oh. The save point. Yeah, let's go save it. Just in case. Hopefully this bitch doesn't repop. Damn. Okay, good. Check the wall ring. I think I know what it does. I have a good idea what it does. Right. Wait, chill. Not that. Super volts. Yeah, let's try this. This is still physical. Or is it not? God damn, I keep getting them mixed up. I think I wanted the rocket punch. Damn, they have a lot of life. And they don't do much, they just hang out. Free mega elixirs. Give it to him. Let him have it. Stop doing that. You gooners. Doink. There's another one. Oh, that's right. What does this hype him up? There we go. Up and down and up and down and up and down. God. Falcon Strike is the best tech in your opinion? No shit. You're 1/8 of the way there. I refuse to believe that. I refuse to believe we are 1/8 the way there. This dungeon is a slog. Yeah, this shit's a fucking slog, bro. I refuse to believe that. Two of them. She's confused. I think the only reason it's a slog is that it feels like it's repeating so many of the same things over and over again, you know? So many of the same fights, some of the exact same thing over and over. Right? Okay. It's technically optional. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I get it. Damn. Would encounter variety like different enemy combinations? Yeah, it'd be funny if you were running into enemies throughout all of time here, right? Like a bunch of different enemies throughout all different areas of time. Dinosaurs, and we've run into some future goop guys. Just getting missiled. Ow. What's happening to us? Ow. Okay, time to end this shit. Yeah, some of the tall big guys were actually from the future. That was kind of neat. I thought they were going to do more of that. But not really. It's been a lot of the same dudes. Okay. Oh, okay. Another save point. More speed tabs out the ass. Okay, Ayla is maxed out on speed. I don't even want to use this here. I'm just going to use my... what do I want to use? We still have plenty of the shit. You know? Still have plenty of items. What do we need to save? I'm gonna save my schlitter. Yeah, what I also don't like is that there's no, like, story happening. It's just a grind, you know? Most of the time when you're going through dungeons in Chrono Trigger, like, unique story things are happening on the way there, like you're learning some more shit. This seems to be just grinding. Uh-oh. Magic weak, that's right. Muscle ring. Cool. Let's do this. Minari. Damn. Let's do shock. That was interesting. The bottom? No. Oh, that's great. Thank you for that. Try Super Volt. Get you back up. Oh. Oh, I guess you're dead. The dude died so hard at the top. White rock. Mega elixir. Cool. Yeah, I'm using one. Do it. More of these guys? Uh-oh, something actually happening? Whoa, cool. Punch it in the nose. Punch it in the nose. Get it. Damn. Can you yoink from this? Safe helm. Stink needle. That really hurt. Okay. Casual 2,000 damage. Doink. Not bad. Let's see. Okay. We're good. Oh boy. These guys again. Let's just end it. End it. That just hurts, right? Yeah. One missed. Interesting. Oh, there's shit going on up there. So much damage. Crisis arm now since Robo has 999 HP. Is that how that works? Or does he? I thought he had to be below 9 HP. Oh boy, this felt significant. This is it. It wasn't that bad. What the heck did White Rock do? Blue Rock, Omega Flare. If it ends at 9. Oh, really? So you're telling me... Only if your HP ends at 9. So if he stays at max life... The number in the 1's value determines his damage. 99900 damage, 999 equals max damage. It's a bug. Oh! Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. I'm actually kind of curious on that. Kind of curious how this all works. Do we still need the charm thing? I don't know if we do. Poyozo dance. Give her the prism specs? You can get prism helmet from Queen Boss if you use charm. Oh. So we should stick with the charm top? Okay. Prism dress is coming up, okay. Okay. I'll yoink it. Give it a shot. Whoa, what the hell? This is interesting. That's interesting. That's interesting. Behold, my pretties. Damn. She's just the Wicked Witch. Destiny, in its most brutal form, All the dreams that might have been, all the happiness and sorrow you might have experienced, gone forever! For you there will be no tomorrow. The dark omen transcends time and space, waiting for Lavos to awaken. Destiny led you here, and here you shall rest forever, unless you can defeat me and smash the omen. Come, dear friends. Perhaps I can persuade Lavos to share his dream with you. When I say dreams, I meant his eternal nightmare. HP to 1? That's not nice. Okay. They want me to use that Mega Elixir, that's for sure. I did Tailspin instead of Charm. Son of a bitch. Mega Elixir. Well, there's that. Not again. Stop that. Oh yeah, Pimpy needs to be max level and he should, like, murder, right? Once you Mega Elixir, and then Pimpy should do Uzi, and it should be like Jover. Piece of shit ass. Stop it. Get him, Pimpy! Nice! That was the most damage I think I've seen. Alright, my powers don't seem to work here. Wait, I'll simply toss you into the Mammon Machine. You'll be one with the Omen. Damn, the Mammon Machine's all messed up. Lavos and me. Cool. Cool, Mammon M. Steal from you first. Reflection's mad cool. Mega Elixir. Magic becomes attack power, attack up. So does it swap? Attack used to increase defense. So then do Luminare. And then let's team up to do Beast Toss. Okay. That was pretty good. Beast Toss! Oh, man. Fortunate. Increase defense. Ow. Okay. Try Boogie. Pimpy, I want you. Pimpy, Pimpy, Pimpy! Okay. Oh, not so special now, huh? Pimpy! No! Stop hurting Pimpy! This into Uzi Punch. Hey, okay, we got a good route on that. What the hell is that? Cool. You cretins. I plan to live with Lavos and control the universe forever. You will not get in my way. Indulge in such regrets in the next life. So all this stuff is optional, right? Oh my god, that's crazy looking. Cool. Yeah, this is all optional. Yeah, the queen fights. You just fight Lavos if you choose to skip. Uh-oh. MP Buster? I don't like that. Oh, that's not... oh, actually, it's ass. Okay. Yeah, let's get after that head. I can't see shit. Pimpy's at a 9 on the end. He's gonna do mad damage. Get him, Pimpy! Nice. Oh, you can charm the hands? Okay. Oh, God! Okay. Smoochy hand. Prism dress. Ow! And she's dead. Chrono, you have life. Pimpy, go! Brrrrap. Duh. Okay. Dead Zos. How dare you insects come after me? Oh, almighty Lavos, lend me your power. We're gonna crash? Mwahaha. At last, Lavos awakens. Compared with him, you are like germs, but I shall obtain immortality. Oh god. There he is. So if anything has taught me one thing, punch the head. Lavos enters attack mode. Fascinating. What in the hell? Maybe I should have used that opportunity to heal. What does this do? Okay. That's a lot of damage. Lava's changed attack mode. The gimmick of all the other fights in the game? Oh, Jesus. This guy, you had to punch those things out. Don't need charm anymore? Oh, boy. Music is cool. The sun shades. Triple team up. Nice. Breakdown. Changes attack mode. Did this guy I have to electrocute? I have no clue. Do I have to electrocute this dude? Ambrose, thank you. Magic specifically. Okay. This guy was just hit everything. Smash everything. I'm just gonna falchion hit you. Falcon hit? My MP. All of it. Asshole. So weird that the boss like repeats all the stuff that you had fought already. Did I lose my mid-ethers? I used them all. Shit. Keek. Keek. This guy, I electrocute you. Oof. Big chops. Attack mode change. Magus. What the hell was Magus weak against? Okay. The Masamune? So... just punch the shit out of him. Uzi punch ought to do it. Damn it! My Uzi punch! Not doing any damage. Wow. It still was good. Oh, he has that 9, that's why. Ah! Ah! Well, that's bad. Masterful gambit, sire. Okay. Oh, Magus was weak to the magic he was using. Gotcha. Gotcha. So as soon as I see him do electricity, I'm gonna do my big shits. Now you're probably dead. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, he's still alive! Okay, there we go. That one took a little while. Big dinosaur. Big dino, we just murder, right? I think we just murder it. He is? Wait, no, no, no. He's a fucking... he's a dinosaur. Dinosaurs no likey this. Ice? Dinosaurs don't like electricity. What do we gotta do? This just hurt a lot. Ooh. Uh-oh. Big Angie. Oh no, Pimpy's at the wrong HP. No damage. Literally 0 damage. On the next turn, Pimpy's gonna do a lot. It's fine. You crazy schlitter. I don't remember what the hell. Probably just Falcon hit. Falchion? Whatever the heck it is. Does that hurt me? Don't mess up my Pimpy health. Damn it, my Pimpy health. Damn, bro. Pimpy, do it! Do it, Pimpy! Brrrr. Uh-oh. Now he's big pissed. Now he's big pissed. Yeah, now it's just straight Lavos. Give Pimpy his life. So we can shit out the biggest damage we have. What the heck? Oh my god! Is that it? He's so easy! Lavos down. Ayla number 1. I sense a powerful life force within Lavos. Not over! Ayla, no give up. We have to go inside this thing? Bitch, what? According to my sensors, we are close to the center. Lavos smells stronger. Oh god. This shit ain't over. Pimpy down. Oh, dude, the heartbeat shit. Cool. This is like, yeah, Demon Souls. The hell is it? Whoa, it looks like Frieza. Amazing. It houses all the DNA of every creature that ever lived. It's like cooler. Ayla, not give up. Its nipples are attacking me! Holy shit. Ayla? Pimpy? Wait, where's Ayla? Come on, I need you to do... fucking, Dino Tail. Chrono does Mega Elixir. Not bad. Let's go, Pimpy. Wow. Well, what a cool medley. All right. What happens now? All magic? All magic. Oh, wait. Oh. You are actually weak to physical again. I wasn't reading the top. Okay. Max Cyclone! Oh, dang it. Get him, Pimpy. Damn cool. Doom Blaze, chill. Oh, God. Are we dead? Close to it. Shit. Game over? We had Mega Elixirs, bro. Does it ever end? Does it ever end? This was Lavos' goal. Using the DNA of every organism and achieving the ultimate in evolution. He's Dr. Wily? Attack value is off the scale. It's shorting out my sensors. Me no run, Ayla no run. Worse than losing. Human hands created me, which means I am a product of that thing. I am no different than Luca and the others. I am part of all living things. Ayla strong, Ayla and world good. You outside are no part of planet's life. Dr. Wily from Mega Man 2. Whoa. Whoa. Let's see what we got here. Is physical? Yup. Time warp. Obstacle course shuts off defense. So confused. Defense down. Good for me. Okay. I see. Do I have to kill you all at once? Okay. Okay. Ultimate physical attack? Oh god. He's physically attacking me with some giant rock. Stop that.
You bitch.
Bombs record defense power restored. Let's try this. The big one. What does it do? Okay, we're still doing mad damage. Something's screaming. Damn. Defense down. Ayla, get him. Defense down again. The one on the right seems to be the harbinger. Eat this bomb. Eh. Pimpy! You did it! Pimpy did it! My name is Pimpy. All the places in time, cool. Chrono. Wake up, kid! Oh, is this gonna end like... No, it's not. It's time to rise and shine. We have a little surprise for you. It's like, is this gonna end like Flight of the Navigator? Your stay of execution has been cancelled. Good. I've been looking for you, Chrono. Where did you take my daughter? Dad, don't. Chrono hasn't done a thing. She says Chrono has been a perfect gentleman, but... What do you think, Chancellor? Chrono's deeds have had an enormous impact on the kingdom. Chancellor, how could you? Please, just listen to me. We had to. Save the future, right? Huh? You saved the future and gave us hope. Hey, is a fake out. You forgot Magus's troops and brought peace to the kingdom in the year 600. Oh my god, what are you doing here? Chrono beat Reptites. What? Wait a minute, why are you all here? What's going... What the... Huh? People from the future? The past, the present, what's going on? Uh-oh, Luca, you brought them here, didn't you? This is gonna cause so many problems. Our kinsman told me all about your incredible mission. You mean, these are my ancestors and descendants? Here I was fussing about my kingdom and my daughter, and you were saving past, present, and future. Now for a true victory parade, tonight we celebrate you! Now tomorrow I'll go out and enjoy the last night of the fair. Huh. Damn. Chrono triggered! Come along with Chrono, our hero. Nadia's finally home at last. Guardia is back to normal. It's a moonlight parade. This is kind of cool. The cat? Where's the guy where I stole his sandwich at the beginning of the game? Game's chugging. Handling all these sprites. Melchior's just chilling. This is fantastic. You saved us all, that's nice, but I wish you spent more time around the house. The real problem when the person who's in charge of the cat is gone. Honey, don't just be a sack of potatoes. Dance with me. Chrono the King says, you save the future. Wait till I tell my friends. Not much business in weapons anymore, but I like it that way. Cool. Cool. Anything special? It's just a celebration. Oh my god, is he over here? No, they blocked him away! No! Why would you block away the robot? Can't talk to anybody. We're about to go to the portal? Well, everyone, this is it. Each to thine in time. The gate has grown weak. We've got to say our goodbyes before the gate closes. You're all leaving? Chrono was strong. Marl too. Ayla, have fun. You're my distant ancestor, so you'd better have tough kids or I'll be in trouble. Don't worry, Ayla, very strong. Right. What do you mean by that? Kino dummy. We go now. She's gone. 'Tis a feisty crowd, but they are thine kin, and 'tis of consequence. Queen Lenny awaits, your majesty. We too shall take our leave. In time. Oh, wow. Froge! Long farewells, ne'er a word necessary. Right, besides actions speak louder than words. And don't these things end with the princess kissing the frog? Would have been funny if he turned into a dude. So you're going to search for Shala. He just leaves. Luca, I will miss you. What's wrong, Luca? Aren't you gonna say goodbye to Pimpy? She knows. Knows what? Pimpy was born in a bleak future. When we defeated Lavos, we changed history. Pimpy may not exist in the future. Please relax. The new future has a place for me. Damn it, Pimpy! Don't pretend you don't care when you're really sad. It just makes things worse. Luca, you have taught me these emotions. Thank you. Oh. Tears don't become you, Luca. Pimpy'll be there in a new future. That guy peaced out. Pimpy, why? Goodbye. Darn. Oil has washed over my sight sensors. Sight diminished. Why is Pimpy the best character? Jesus. You remember that talk we had? I mean, about whether our lives would flash by before we die? Yeah, I get the feeling that the entity is finally at rest. Yes, I feel that too. Time travel, how exhausting. We should dismantle the epoch. The job is finished. You naughty thing, come back here. Look, Chrono, your cat's running away because you haven't been feeding it. Oh my god, she's gonna get sucked into the portal or some shit. We have to go on an adventure to save her. Oh god. Hey, Chrono, it's like Back to the Future 1. Oh god! Oh god, the setup! Ugh! It's Back to the Future 1. It's your kids, Marty! Something's gotta be done about your kids! The grate will never open again! Mom! What do you mean, yes? He's like, yeah! Well, it looks like we have no choice but to go after them. Go after them, but the gates... Don't turn off your brain yet. I forgot, we still have a time machine! Oh, Princess, the King asks for your presence. Oh god, what's happening? Oh god, what's happening? I'm so happy. Now there's no reason for you to go away anymore. About that. I have a gift for you to commemorate this day. It's a bell. This is Nadia's bell. It will ring out across the land. Oh, are we in 600 right now? Because this bell was operating in we're in 1000. Okay. This bell existed somewhere. Marl, where did you go? Could someone please lend me a hand? Dad, I hate to say this, but I can't sit around doing nothing. His mom is there. We're in present time. Dude, it literally makes the Back to the Future noise. That's so funny. Poof, made it just in time. Shall I fire this one off? No, Tabin. Actually, I could really use your help. Dude, it literally ends like Back to the Future 1. That is crazy. It's Final Fantasy meets Back to the Future. Like, that is all it really is. Wow, dude. It's Final Fantasy cross Back to the Future. Wow. Wow, that's really cool. Not the canon ending. Feels pretty canon to me. I mean, this feels like a really good ending. Damn, this is cool. There's such cool credits. Yeah, this shit is kind of a masterpiece. It kind of is, dude. Get a unique scene, really. Yeah, there's so many different endings. Damn, dude. Time for Chrono Cross? No thank you. Already beaten it. No thank you. This game, though, was really good. Wow, Pimpy! Wow, she lived. That's cool. This is so cool. This is so cool. My god, dude. This is so cool. At least the ending we got ends on such a wonderful note, you know? The ending theme is also amazing. Damn, dude. How crazy that it literally has, like, several direct Back to the Future moments and references. Ten out of 10, 100%, dude. I think this is one of the greatest games ever made. And the fact that it's still is that good. Like, the fact that it still is really good. Like, it's incredibly entertaining. Yeah, it's legit, dude. Game is legit. 30-year anniversary, it's mad good. It holds up. It definitely holds up today. I don't really feel like it sets up, at least for this ending, I don't feel like it sets up for a sequel, you know? It ends like Back to the Future 1, which is the whole point of it, is that it's ambiguous, you know? I feel like there is maybe some other things that probably give cadence to there being sequels and some shit. Yeah, it feels like it's supposed to be a one-shot. Where's Shala, though? That's a good point. I wonder if you get more information about Shala. I'm assuming it was Shala, because she controls the portals and stuff. Like, Shala has to be the one that is controlling time. And letting the characters go through time and shit like that. She's the entity, you know? Damn, dude. 3DS has like an extended entity, or an extended ending. DS has an extra boss fight as well. Really? Reload after the end and crash into lavas just to see the ending? Oh, let's see the extra scene. Let me see. Yeah, this game is wonderful, dude. It's a 10 out of 10. Easy 10 out of 10. Like, unbelievably good. D-Hoop, thanks for the 20 gift subs, dude. Oh, and it's one of those end screens. I have to, like, reset it. It's the end, man. Wow. Wow. So, final verdict, Chrono Trigger better than FF7? Dude. Cool. I think what this game does is make me like Final Fantasy VII even more. Like, this, Chrono Trigger and FF7 are like brother and sister. They're like siblings, or brother and brother. Like, they are literally siblings to each other. The developers did so much of the same shit in the next game. It's just that this game, Final Fantasy VII is like relatively unique. This game is literally like heavily influenced by Back to the Future. Heavily influenced it. So to the point where there's just direct references. Especially with the ending that we saw, I'm like, bro, holy shit, dude. Like, I now get it. The whole point of this is Final Fantasy cross Back to the Future. And they didn't want to call it Final Fantasy. They're like, hey, it's a new thing, you know? Like, that's a cool-ass idea. That's a cool-ass idea. And the fact that it's more straightforward, dude, is... It makes it very easy to play, is all I'll say. It makes it very easy to play. Here, let's reset this thing. Yeah, I just feel great, you know? Every single time I was coming back to it, I just wanted to play more. I just wanted to see more every single time. Like, of all the Square games, I'll say this personally. After I played FF7, I started playing a lot of different Squaresoft games. Personally speaking. So I tried like FF6, I played 8, I played 9, I played 10, I played 11, 12, didn't beat 13. Bit of 14, played 15, played 16. Like, I played a lot of these games and a lot of the side spin-off games around this era. Xenogears, I played, you know, many games like Parasite Eve, like all this shit. None of them are as good as Chrono Trigger. Like, to me, it's like the two pinnacle Square Enix games are the games they made back to back. The pinnacle games is Chrono Trigger and FF7. Like, unfucking beatable. Like, holy shit. I think a lot of the other games are good and they have their qualities, but for me personally, it's like, dude, these two fucking games are crazy to me. They are crazy. They're so good. I liked Final Fantasy VI a lot, but not nearly as much as this, and not nearly as much as FF7. I dug it. I thought it was cool, but I think like these two games, at least for my personal tastes, like they hold like a mad special place, dude. The vibes, like the Back to the Future-ness of this game is so fucking sick. It's so sick. Having to manipulate and change the future, the whole idea of you changing the future. Yeah, I think this is better than Final Fantasy Tactics. I think Tactics is mad good. And I thought Tactics was my second favorite RPG of all time. No, I think this is it. I honestly would give that to this. I love Tactics. I've played it several times, but I think this is better. I just like this more, you know? I really dig the job aspect of Tactics and some gameplay things, and I like its characters and shit, but I think this game's better. Straight up. Straight up. I would be completely down to play this game again if it got like a remaster or some shit, 100%. To me, it's like my now cemented like top RPGs I've ever played. Before it was number 1 FF7, number 2 Tactics. It's definitely FF7, Chrono Trigger, and then Tactics. Definitely. Like, it's too good. It's too good. It's unbelievable how good this shit is. And it has New Game Plus? That's crazy. So it just carries all your shit over? Wow. Rose Duck, thanks for the 35, dude. Watching since college days in 2017. Happy to experience Chrono Trigger. Thanks for the fun times. Looking forward to more. Thanks, man. Yeah, this game, I'm willing to get on that fucking ship, dude. Like, this game needs a remaster or some shit. Like, it really needs it. Like, I'll do a review after this. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. Let me jump out on the Epoch and see what happens. So you fly into Lavos? Is that what you can do? So, wait a minute. Wait. You disembark. You talk to the other thing. Disembark. Or do you travel to... No, 1999 is the Nexus event, right? Yeah. Or this is us walking there? You have to fly into him. Gotcha. I like that eventually your time travel, the epoch, becomes the DeLorean. I think that's really funny. That the epoch eventually is your Final Fantasy DeLorean. Did you ever play Legend of Dragoon? I tried it. I didn't like it that much. Thought it looked really nice, though. I want to watch the FMVs from the PS1 version before we do the review. Yeah. I want to see those FMVs. I want to see if they would enhance the experience, or if I think it's better without them. You mean the Air Dalton? Speed ahead. Fight? Just fight? Epoch strong enough to penetrate Lavos' armor, but we may not be strong enough to survive the shock. There's a lot of replayability in this too, because if you switch around characters, you're just going to get a ton of different story sequences. New music? Epoch music? Cool. What the hell? Can I control this? Wow. This is crazy. Holy shit, this is so cool. This is so Flight of the Navigator. Wow. Mode 7, and there's a lot of really cool visuals, man. Ah, and it sticks you here. Oh, so we don't do... We avoid the Lavos fight, which is the repeating of all the bosses? Oh, it skips the first phase entirely. Oh. This skips the outside battle, but you lose the epoch. Okay, we can't leave. The epoch gets, like, destroyed. Yeah. We're stuck here. That's neat. It's a one-way trip, yeah. That's neat. And a different ending. This game's crazy, dude. This game's actually crazy. Like, I get it. Like, that's all I gotta say. At the end of this shit, dude, I honestly thought, like, Chrono Trigger fans just must be so butthurt. Like, they must be so butthurt that their game isn't getting all the... It's like the rest of Final Fantasy fans, where they're just so butthurt that FF7 gets all the attention and shit. Like, I get it. I understand. Like, I'm a Third Strike fan, dude, so I'm like, I understand the way people talk about this stuff, and they're like, dude, people sound so butthurt that this game is so popular and shit. But, here's the thing. I've played all those other games, and I get people, there's fans of games, right? I get it. There's, games just will generate fandom no matter how good or bad it is. People will like Dirge. And in very few moments does it feel like some of those fandoms are, like, extremely justified. Where it's like, okay, yeah, this game actually has no flaws. I understand why people are really into FF10. I get that, you know? But in some other games, it's like, I don't know. I can't really connect the dots of just why people love this, other than the fact that it was just the perfect game for them at the time. Not this game, dude. No. No, I find it very difficult, if you have played this, that you don't just love the shit out of it. Like, I find that difficult to process, that if you went through this whole game, that you wouldn't come out of it like, damn, that was great. Holy shit. Like, it feels really challenging to not find this to be as good as it is. And imagine if it was 30 years ago, right? I'm saying that from the perspective of a 2025. Imagine if this was like the mid 90s and people were playing this shit. Like, imagine that shit, bro. Like, that would have been nuts. In the same way that it was fucking crazy for me to be playing a game like Final Fantasy VII a couple years after. And what I dig about it is that, like, 7 was like one of the pinnacle 3D RPGs, like, straight up, and just like remained that way for a hell of a long time. And this is like the pinnacle 2D RPG. Like, I honestly feel that way. Like, this is one of the best, like, RPGs I think I've ever played. Period. One of the best games I've ever played. And it's like it's the best 2D, like, JRPG of like, what makes a classic RPG? Chrono Trigger. Straight up. Like, you want to experience like a classic RPG, like what before they got into the 3D era and shit, and really started, like, before they all started using the Final Fantasy VII formula, right? And the FF7 formula would be repeated in FF8, would be repeated in FF9, and then in 10 it would get a more cinematic, then it would get, you know, weirder in 12 and even weirder in 13. Like, of all the classic ones, it's like, oh, this shit is crazy. Like, this shit is legit crazy. It's so good. Is Chrono Trigger overrated? Nah, it's definitely rated. I get it. Everybody that talked about this shit that were like, this is actually the real good shit, like, I understand where they're coming from. I legit do. And you know what? I understand why Chrono Trigger fans that grew into this when they played it when it came out are butthurt that other games would become more popular, like Final Fantasy VII, and eventually get, like, more notoriety and kind of put Square on the map type shit. I completely understand where they're coming from, because this game wasn't played as much, and it was as good as it is. And when a game is like that, people are, like, eager to throw the thing that they think is God tier or is God tier into the conversation, because not as many people have experienced it, just in general. So, yeah, like, I definitely get the vibes of the old Chrono Trigger stands from, like, 30 years ago, that you would always hear what they're saying about this shit. I definitely understand why they were saying it, because it's actually great. And the reason I also feel that now is because there's very few ways for you to get in and enjoy the original Chrono Trigger experience, outside of, like, the Steam version. Like, yeah, it doesn't need to be a competition. I think that's what sucks about it. I think holding it in comparison to other games is what sucks. I think it just needs to exist, you know? Like, and I feel like comparing it to Final Fantasy VII is almost, like, weird, because both games share so much DNA. Like, of all the Square Enix games that I've played, dude, especially the older ones and shit, like, Chrono Trigger and FF7 are, like, connected at the hip. They are the most close. Like, Chrono Trigger and FF7 are nowhere like FF8, are nowhere like FF9, outside of some, like, gameplay elements and world elements, right? But, like, these games share DNA, dude. Like, they're in the same family tree. So, I mean, like, they're both great. And the fact that they both share, like, this DNA is what makes them so good, dude. And it helps that FF7 plays out completely like a different game, but they share very similar story beats and story elements of, like, how you tell a narrative. It's just that 7's is stretched out a lot longer. Anyway. Bro, like, this legit made me like Final Fantasy VII more, and, like, it sort of cemented the story beats that I really enjoyed in FF7 even more, because here they're very similar, and I just love it. I fucking love it, dude. Yeah, both have very similar tone, 100%. The tone of both of these games is very similar. 7's a little bit more dark, just because it's, like, it's very bleak with humor. Anyway. Yeah, I'm gushing, dude. That's all I gotta say is I'm fucking gushing. And you know what I realized? Expedition 33 did some very similar shit. That's why Expedition 33 is so easy to play. I think it's even more clear now of this formula. Because it was really similar in Expedition 33. Really similar. And that's what made that game such a breeze to play. Like, it's such a breeze to play, and it felt like so we're just gonna do that. We will just do that shit. And they kind of did. Like, the pace of the game is so easy to play, dude. Expedition 33 applied the Final Fantasy X formula. Bro, what? There's no world map in FF10. What the fuck? What the fuck? No. We play different games. Like, Expedition 33 has, like, FF7/Chrono Trigger world map. FF10 is just a flat JPEG that you move over, and you, like, go from point A to point B. Like... No, I genuinely disagree with that. I genuinely disagree with that. Expedition 33 is the most overrated game of all time. It's the best game of this year, that's for sure. By a lot. Nah, you're just saying shit. That's what everybody starts. See, I've been here before, chat. When you are a fan of something that is genuinely wildly accepted as being fucking great, and I've been fans of several things that are wildly accepted as being fucking great, you get a lot of folks that come in and they're like, actually, it's not. You get, and suddenly I had plenty of friends that were this way, that just show up and they just want to be the antithesis. And they just, actually, it's not that good. I'm cool. It's actually not that good, and I'm cool because I don't like it. And because everybody likes it, and I'm the cool one. Because everybody likes it and I don't. I think it sucks, you know? Like, there's a reason why it's generally beloved and well-reviewed and sold well, because it's fucking great. And the more something is exposed to people, the more you're gonna get a contrarian sort of, what's it called? Like, small group of people, that's going to exponentially get bigger as time goes on with more people that are exposed to it, that'll just not be into it. It's like, and I used this example before, like the internet did something interesting to me, where there's no way you can't like Back to the Future. Like, there's no fucking way. Like, this movie is universally beloved. It's literally perfect. It's literally perfect. And everybody that I've ever known loves it. The internet will make you think the movie's bad. Like, it'll make you feel like, actually, there's a huge group of people that dislike this shit, you know? There's a huge group of people that don't like this thing that is widely accepted and beloved. Because you just have so many voices at this point that, like, it represents like a less than 1%. But it's the greatest movie of all time, dude. It's like the best fucking movie ever. Like, there's no way you don't like this film. That's effectively what the internet has done. It's like, there was impossible to find anybody in existence that's like Back to the Future until social media started showing up. And it's like, whoa, that's insane. Which is not real life. It's actually not real life. Anyway, this game is great. It's not overrated. It's definitely rated. It's not underrated. It's definitely rated. It's one of the best games ever. Final Fantasy VII is also one of the best games ever. Expedition 33 is also like a pioneering, wonderful game that recently came out. Like, these games are all fucking great, dude. These games are all great. But they all suck compared to Bug 2. They're all actually bad. I can't believe Chrono Trigger is wet shit compared to Bug 2. That's crazy. Let's just start. Let's put it in direct comparison to something. Is this better than this? Yeah, Chrono Trigger was really good, but it's no Bug 2. This is why I respond to those questions, chat, with stupid responses. Whenever somebody's like, is this better than this? I'm like, oh, dude. Can't believe that. I can't believe that I erased the entire thing from my existence. Let's just eliminate any fun. I want to watch the cutscenes. Let me watch the FMVs. Let's watch it. Hold on a second. Are they like remastered? All cinematic cutscenes. Oh my god, it's so low resolution. Is this just how it is? Oh, Jesus. It's so low resolution. Is this just how it is? 10 minutes. Maybe this is good. Maybe this is better. They never up-res the PS1 cutscenes, so this is probably as good as it's gonna get. What, is he older or some shit? Huh. Pimpy. Look at Pimpy. Pimpin'. Damn. Is that Ozzy? This is just an anime intro for Chrono Trigger. Damn. Pimpy is well animated. This is where she straight vanishes. Vegeta. Hey, my team. The team we beat the game with. Oh, it was supposed to be raining on that bridge? Damn, they did X Strike. Cool. Wow, this is sick. It's so Dragon Ball. Oh, Ayla's introduction. Why are all the dinosaurs wearing pants? Reptites. You know what? You know what I'll say? Dude. Imagine this game with a Tactics Ivalice Chronicles level of voice acting. Bro, imagine that shit. Imagine it with like Ivalice Chronicles level of voice direction and voice acting. Like really in touch with how shit should be. Really high quality voice acting. Ben Starr would definitely be Magus, right? You could voice Chrono too. No. He doesn't get voiced. He would have grunts. Chrono should have grunts like Link has grunts, you know? Ben Starr would probably be Glenn. Nah. He would probably be Glenn. Dude, like, that shit would be crazy. That'd be so sick. Matt Mercer would probably be Magus. Oh, sorry, he splits the, yeah, he uses it to cut the mountain. This is so sick. This is actually really cool. I think it's honestly better because I saw the original. But once the FMV ends, it kills music during the scene. It's awful. Really? Yeah, people were telling me the integration of these cutscenes is weird AF. Like, the scene plays out, apparently in the Steam version, the scene plays out in the game, normally, and then it shows you an animation for the thing that you already watched. Like, that's weird. That's very weird. Was it that way in the DS version? That's how it was on PS1. Ugh. Oh, this is cool. Oh, this is cool. Yeah, the Magus fight. Yeah, Joy, this game's incredible. In DS, you can actually disable the FMVs, really. Dude, imagine this. Imagine these sequences, even if they kept them in 2D without, like, the animated sequences. Imagine even in 2D, if they had Tactics, Evil East Chronicles level voice acting. Like, that would just... That would be the new de facto way of playing this shit. Like, the de facto way of enjoying Chrono Trigger. It would just be fucking awesome. Oh, the dactyl scene? Yeah. Oh, when they first get the epoch. Cool. This is when they get roasted the first time. Where he dies. Cool scene. John Logan, thank you for the 50, dude. Crazy that Kitase was at the helm for Square Holy Trinity. He co-directed this, then directed FF6 and FF7. Arguably the greatest time travel story ever told next to Back to the Future. FF7 Sephiroth equals Magus going back in time. Yeah, dude, and they're just doing it again. Like, they're like, this is the reason. Jesus Christ, chat. That's a great observation. That's a really good observation. Like, what Magus does in this game is pretty close to exactly what Sephiroth is doing in FF7 Remake. That's a really good observation. And again, goes to show how much dude, wow. Chrono Trigger's Back to the Future 1, but what is FF7 Remake? It's Back to the Future 2. The whole point of the remake trilogy is that it's Back to the Future 2. It's that Biff gets the almanac and changes shit. He's going to go back and change everything. So, like, again, these things are connected, dude. Like, even the remake series is directly connected to a lot of the thematic beats that are happening all over here that are Back to the Future referenced. That's a great observation, dude. Holy shit. See, that's the thing, man. Like, these games are so close that I love them both. Like, they're both so good. And they both pull from very similar, like, source material. What the hell sequence is this? Oh, what the hell is this shit? What in the shit? Wow. Wow. I was like, what am I looking at? Dude, they skipped a lot of scenes. Is that one of the 13 endings? Is that legit, like, one of the 13 endings? Is there a wedding scene in Chrono Trigger? In the original? Nope. it's just this cutscene, right? This is a DS ending. Okay, okay. Wow, and Frog gets turned back into Glenn. Wow. This is definitely the end. Frog Jita. They don't show his goddamn face because, of course. Yeah, that's supposed to be Glenn. Frog turns back into Glenn in the OG endings if you choose to kill Magus. Really? Luca and Pimpy? Luca and Mini Pimpy? What the? Oh, that's a deliberate setup for Chrono Cross? Oh. Oh, I see. A specific setup for Chrono Cross. Is that supposed to be Shala? Baby Shala. Wow. It's a very, 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 very long story. Retroactively added. Huh. That's Kid. Oh, do you mean the blonde girl wearing red in Chrono Cross? That's Kid, yeah. Oh, funny. Shala is Kid? What? A clone? It's a long story. My brain hurts. It's a clone of Shala? Now you have to play Chrono Cross. Dude, I did. right? I played Chrono Cross with no perspective of Chrono Trigger. I played Chrono Cross, and I didn't like it. And it wasn't because the story was bad, it's because it was a not particularly good game. And it was very pretty, and it has good music. But everything else was not particularly great. Understandable. Let me see this.
Chrono Trigger on screen.
Hold on. Yeah, that makes sense.
For being some of the worst on PS1 among all the games I've covered on the channel so far. The loading times cannot be mitigated much on PS2 or PS3 either. It seems to me that the load times are intentionally programmed like this. PS2 on fast disk read did make a small difference though, and it's possible that the speed up options on PSP and Vita could help too. Those speed up options in fan emulators didn't seem to help significantly without side effects. If anyone has had any success in basically removing the load times for this version, they should let people know. All in all, you've got to commit to some longer load times no matter what if you want to play the PS.
And this is for way faster loads, because the new consoles had way faster loading. If it was on PS1, it might have been twice as fast. I'm sorry, might have been twice as long as PS2 fast read.
PS1 version. The PS1 version did fix some bugs too. For example, you can't move while the screen is fading out for transitions anymore, or exploit the Green Dream accessory to use an item on enemies.
Oh no, is the music fucked up?
The next release for Chrono Trigger was on the Nintendo DS.
Whoa, this looks way fucking different. Holy shit.
The translation has been revised, taking care.
Whoa, this looks mad. This is a different fucking game, chat. The DS version does not look anything like the SNES version. The colors are all different, dude. Huh?
Of the issues we discussed earlier, from grammar to item descriptions. This means that items, equipment, moves, locations, and
oh my god, the UI is completely... All the UI looks weird too.
Enemies may be renamed from anything that refers to the SNES version. One point of contention in this new translation is that Frog no longer speaks with an older English dialect. He still speaks in a unique way, it's just not as enunciated, I guess you could say. Now, the DS version features a handful of new content. First is the Arena of the Ages, which is a minigame where you train and battle monsters to earn rewards and even have local wireless battles with other players.
What?
Next is the Lost Sanctum Dimension, which contains 2 optional mid-game dungeons with a new village. There's new side quests here too, though they're generally criticized for their repetitive nature. Lastly, there's the Dimensional Vortex, a New Game Plus only post-game dungeon with 3 versions of it to beat, along with an additional new final boss that also provides a new ending that ties into Chrono Cross. However, the dungeons retread assets from prior dungeons in the game, so it's also criticized for being repetitive as well.
So we're saying that all the new stuff that they added to the game was bad. Like, it's fine, but it doesn't match the level of quality of the original game at all.
Content
it
brings
sucks. Whoa, okay. It's very bad. Oh, okay. It's just padding. It brings back Dalton? Ugh, that's not good.
New items, equipment, enemies, and locations. Otherwise, the anime cutscenes from the PS1 version return too, and they are optional. And there's also only 3 saves again. Additionally, you can only remap the face buttons now as well. The one gameplay change I did note is that ATB builds either slightly faster in this version or simply builds as originally intended. I'm unsure on the underlying variables, so I can't confidently explain this, but regardless, we can say that combat is very slightly faster in the DS version. Visually, many sprites and backgrounds had new details added and were slightly altered. Colors, lighting, and shading were added, and there's some
it's just
color correction.
It has a completely different... This is like getting a James Cameron Blu-ray. What the hell? It has a completely different look. What the... Huh?
Slightly altered. Colors, lighting, and shading were added, and there's some noticeable
what the
color
fuck?
correction
It
in
looks
several
totally
areas
different
as well. Additionally, the aspect ratio of this version isn't adjusted to its intended look and is a bit squeezed on DS. Understandably, this was the best way to handle aspect ratio, it's just that it made editing these comparisons harder. The reason I adjusted the Super
It's what the
Nintendo
Steam version looks like. It's just a little off. DS version playthrough next year? I don't know why I would want to. From this perspective, I don't like the way the DS version looks. Because I played the game one way and that way looked great. I'm actually not too sure why they made these changes.
footage aspect ratio to match the DS version was to make the sprite changes easier to see.
Right.
And for the PC version later, I'm gonna have to stretch the DS
Like
footage.
they had to deal with the fact that the DS does not have the same aspect ratio. There's a different pixel density compared to a TV, you know?
The UI was adapted to the dual screens of the DS, and there's even 2 options for battle UI. One is a more classic style with your usual info up on the top screen with the battle, while the other enables you to use the stylus to select actions and clean up the top screen. Otherwise, the bottom screen gives you
hell's
quick
Amanita?
access to any menu option at any time, along with customization options to move and disable the shortcuts, plus a remarkably convenient minimap that is exclusive to this version
Wow,
of the
a
game.
minimap.
The music is a subtly different flavor
Wow.
thanks to the DS hardware. It's a little more compressed as well, but it's subtle, so we'll keep this sample short too. And of course, on actual DS hardware, it'll sound different as well.
SNES sound chip doing work, dude. It's like in a different octave. Huh. It's just a little off, right? It's not the exact same. It's just a little off. It's like, what's the best way to describe it? When you add crap, there's a way to describe it. And you know what would be a cool fucking thing if they eventually added it? This always confused me. On the cover art, all the characters have all these clothing items and shit. Like they have different costumes. Imagine a version of the game that gets re-released at some point later on, and there's different outfits. Imagine if like that is something that they change when you're in snow, that there's this shit. Marl has fire for some reason. That's a good point. That is also a very good point. Maybe this was early concept art that they chose. They were able to do that in Final Fantasy Tactics pretty easily. Wow. Yeah, it sounds much clearer in the DS one, which does make it sound different.
There were also a lot of bug fixes as well. Many of the original
But it sounds
bugs
kinda
were
tinny.
fixed, like the unequipped glitch, though one of the new bosses does have so much HP that you can overflow their HP to kill them thanks to them being able to absorb magic. The DS version is simply the most complete version of the game. It features the full extras modes before the future versions and all the extra content.
Yeah.
Though the weight of all that differs depending on who you ask. Where it lacks is preference on music, preference on the script, and obviously whether you can find a copy of the game at a reasonable price if you intend to play it on actual hardware. Chrono Trigger for iMode compatible phones only released in Japan, and in 2 parts. Info on this version is exceedingly rare and hasn't even been available on Google comparisons thanks for them due to legality, delisting, Steam version of Chrono Trigger. Now, lastly, we have the mobile and Steam version.
Chat, what the fuck? Is this the widescreen you speak of? Chat, do you guys think this is widescreen? All right. It's not. It's just stretched. It's just stretched.
Of Chrono Trigger. The Steam version of Chrono Trigger is a port of the mobile version, though there's been so many updates to it that it's not what you'd expect, nor is it what it was like when it originally came out. We're going to address both the Steam and mobile versions at the same time together though, because they are being updated.
What the fuck? Whoa, dude, whoa. Yeah, HP bars on the characters. See, here's what bugs me. HP bars on the characters that have complete different pixel density than the core game. A UI that also has complete different pixel density than the core game. This definitely feels very mobile-ish. It looks like a mobile game, yeah. Which makes sense is that is what it was based on.
And patched
Mods
together,
probably fix
even if
this.
they aren't in parity with each other, as we'll see. All the info here applies to both versions unless specified.
Oh, dude, and the numbers are all fucked up too.
Anime cutscenes are cleaner in quality than they've ever been
Wow,
before,
these are
though
great
two of them
now.
are now missing. They're not optional anymore either. The DS content is still here except for the Arena of the Ages minigame, and there's 20 save slots plus achievements now. The only 4 bonus modes left in this version are now a theater for the anime cutscenes, art gallery, music player, and an ending log. The only notable change to the core gameplay is that ATV builds significantly faster than both the Super Nintendo and DS versions. It's so fast that the fastest setting may be too fast for most people to keep up with. Even the slowest setting on PC is still faster than the default normal speed on both Super Nintendo
Wow, it's actually a different game.
and DS, so don't be afraid to slow it down if you need to. Passwords you enter in the game were changed to tapping colors on mobile, and on PC you may have the extra work of transcribing the given password to your controller's face buttons. An auto battle option was added that repeats basic attacks while speeding the game up by 1.5. However, you cannot hold A through battles or battle results anymore, so now you have to mash. You can also now move diagonally in the overworld, and the game now autosaves every screen transition. So now let's discuss.
Bro, and also, dude, I swear to God, this sprite looks way different. I swear to God.
Overworld.
This is not the SNES sprite on the overworld. Sprite has changed 100%. It is not the same.
And the game now autosaves every screen transition. So now let's discuss visuals. On the mobile version, there's this unavoidable filter on the sprites, which regardless of how you prefer it to look, features this odd artifact.
Oh, that's terrible. Dude, that's like a bad HQ2X filter. Holy shit. That's really bad.
Between the seams of tiles that's jarring next to the intended smoothing of the sprites. If you don't like the filter, you're out of options on mobile, but this filter can be toggled off in the Steam version, so essentially the Steam version sprites and backgrounds are one-to-one with the DS version, the one exception being the overworld sprites. Now while the sprites are mostly identical, the UI and effects like fog and time traveling will look like they're basically reconstructed using the original assets. This leads to some minor differences like timing, stretching, opacity differences, and inconsistent pixel resolution.
What the fuck? Bro,
like
what are we
timing,
looking at?
stretching,
What the hell?
opacity differences, and inconsistent pixel resolution among the new assets. The font on the mobile version is a plain-looking sans serif, though the PC version uses a pixel font that fits the game's art style more, albeit it's a bit small. However, the UI of both versions has this bilinear filtering over it. You can use a mod to get rid of it on PC, but the filter does help hide certain small anomalies.
Dude, I feel like I made the right choice on this shit. Holy hell. I feel like nothing has gotten like really close to the SNES version, the OG SNES version. What I played it on SNES with an upscaler. Like, it feels like every other version has weird things. Like, nothing has come that close to honoring. Like, you know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of fucking Tactics, dude. It reminds me of Tactics. Because Tactics was the same thing, where it's like, yeah, this seems really good on PSP when War of the Lions came out, but it was all fucked up. And until you hold them next to each other, you wouldn't know. And then when you do hold them next to each other, like, oh, it's really fucked up. Everything sounds bad, and it's goofy and weird and all this shit.
Like the drop shadow on text not filling space properly. It's still visibly wrong under the filter, it's just that it's slightly obscured. On mobile, the UI was heavily redone to be entirely playable with touch controls.
Bro, this shit is gross. Like, that is insane how gross the Android version looks.
though this version still supports controllers. On PC, the UI is different and more conventional and controller-friendly, though the new UI assets do stick out among the sprite artwork like the auto battle icon and on the title screen. The menu UI in general was also made much more conventional to other JRPGs.
Yeah.
Additionally, there's now interaction bubbles when you approach something you can interact with.
That's smart. I agree on that.
And the HP and ATB bars below the characters return from the DS UI, neither of which can be turned off. You can still only remap face buttons on the PC version, and while the mobile version has controlled support, you cannot remap any of the buttons on it at all. The game also fits the aspect ratio of most phones without letterboxing, and on PC supports up to 21:9, and was even properly adapted.
So, okay, there you go. Chat was right.
Letterboxing, and
This is actual widescreen. Like, it actually does support widescreen. Chat was not huff and paint. There's a stretched mode, and then there's actually a legit widescreen, because this is not stretching, it is just rendering more pixels.
PC supports up to 21:9 and was even properly adapted and updated to support it with additional details to the background.
That's really cool.
Minus the credits, which are still 4:3. This version of the game seems to have more prominent new bugs than legacy bugs. Some are pretty apparent, like the shaking you do when you move diagonally.
Oh, bro, yeah, I was like, what the fuck is that? When you move around, like the frame pacing's all wacky.
The most recent update, so I expect this to be patched at some point. Additionally, music resets after battles right now, and this will hopefully also be patched as it was for the Final Fantasy games. And of course, with mobile games in terms of performance and stability, your mileage may vary depending on your device. I personally did run into some random freezes either while starting the game or when picking up items in my time recording the game on my phone. This port has come a long way since its release a decade ago, though as of right now, its standout blemishes are how it handles various effects and its UI. There's also just some odd unexplained quirks like those missing cutscenes and all that missing extra bonus stuff. For some it may be enough, and for others, the original version or perhaps the DS version could still be the way to go. Then the rest of us that grew up on poor PS1 load times may be immune to them and won't mind them. As of today though,
cool.
I can't handle them anymore.
This widescreen looks great.
So thank you for watching, guys.
Yeah, that's a lot of... okay. Okay. All right. Yeah. I see. I understand now. There's one FMV missing. It's in the Steam version. When they first get to... oh, it's when they find... Robo? It's when they find Pimpy? With a screwdriver? She should have pulled out a fork. It's when they find Pimpy. Yeah, you know what needs to happen, chat? There just needs to be a new version. Right? There just needs to be a new version that is... literally from the OG devs, straight up. That was the thing. That's what made Tactics so great, was that everything about Tactics Evil East Chronicles went back and allowed the original developers to have their version of the game again. And you could, with their consent, with their like deliberation, they can all put their effort into something. And it feels like, is that possible? Dude, several people that made Chrono Trigger still work at Square Enix. Several of them. Like, many of the initial designers and folks like that still work there. So it's not like, oh, the entire team is just all over the place. Yeah, Toriyama is gone, but Toriyama did literally just the character designs, not a part of any gameplay stuff. All of the gameplay, and the only thing that Toriyama would have contributed if the game was getting redone in some way would be new artwork. It would have been new art, but he just did the character designs. So, I mean, his artwork is still there. The artwork can still be preserved and given a higher resolution boost in the menus and stuff like that. That's fine. That still is good. He didn't do the sprite work, my dude. Like, a lot of the enemy designs in the game weren't done by Toriyama. He did some of them, as I looked into it. So, yeah, like, man. Anyway. Watching all the endings, I'm kind of curious. You got me kind of curious. Yeah, I want to see these endings. Oh God. Oh. Can I see the SNES one? "18 years ago." Some guy's recording this on his Dazzle. What? There's a developer room? Hope everyone can say it was a learning experience when you come and complete your rounds. Come back to see me. This is in the game? The game literally says, how about those Dodgers? And then talks about the Raiders and the Cowboys and shit? That seems like that was a translation team. So, you know, they really kept us locked up for a long time. My hair's this long as a result. Does this mean we're finally free to go home? It'll cost you 10 million. Congratulations, wasn't that? You gotta beat Lavos with Marl and Chrono only on New Game Plus before going to Luca's? Wow. That's crazy. Who the fuck are all these guys? That's crazy. That there's like a Silent Hill dev ending. That's crazy. What did he say? If you thought this was tough, get a load of Final Fantasy 2. Again, Chrono Trigger's just Final Fantasy meets Back to the Future. Like, they're so connected. Wow. And you can fight him? Wow. This is definitely a wild-ass Easter egg. That's definitely Katase. Wow. That's Sakaguchi? Damn, bro. Sakaguchi. This game is so funny. Dude, how did again, I'm gonna give myself some credit here. I called it. Like, the game is like tongue-in-cheek, like, look at the camera and wink levels of humor at times. I'm like, dude, why does it feel like the devs are trying to talk to us and shit? Like, what is going on? Literally, you have this. That's funny. That is funny. Huh? Wearing our disguise again, are we? Dude, I just realized that Marl is just Jasmine from the beginning of Aladdin, where the princess is trying to get out and go to, like, you know, town. Okay. This is definitely weird that it spits you out. Definitely weird. Something doesn't look right. Let's return to the castle. What the hell's that sound? Why do you keep saying that? What do you mean? What are you babbling about? You keep dressing... You're just in time. We found this 400-year-old wedding album. Marl, no, don't tell me you... What happened? What the fuck? So they're all fucking frogs? They're all frogs. No, this can't be. That one has to be hard to get, right? That can't be like, that can't be the ending you get the first time you play through. NG plus endings. Okay, there you go. Huh? What the hell? It just ends? Weird. Yeah, this is like there's no ending. It's just a goofy ending. It's like, it's just credits. Weird. Does it say a question mark or some shit? Yeah. Nah. Not all endings are created equal. A lot of these are only possible on New Game Plus by beating Lavos early. That starts to make sense. These qualify as endings? These, no. I hope not. Okay. These are just flavor credits. There's a pimpy ending. Tell me they see the epoch going across the sky. Damn it, you don't. Never gonna pimp you up. He's king. Funny. The Toma ending. This one's funny. I think this one's actually funny. I guess. Wow. This one's actually cool. This is neat. I like that one a lot. Charles, thank you. Pretty stubborn. My apologies, Luca. It's not your fault. We're the ones who created weapons. And if he sleeps a lot, we should take him out once. No. Let him sleep. He fought long and hard. All right. Froge. Where are you going? We just got cozy. Gotta take care of some biz. This is weird. Finally, we got someone who wants to die young? What? This is hilarious. So you think you can take us on? Weird. This is a weird ending. Your frog? He goes in by himself. Exchange this world for... So you came. We wizards and humans have brought about our own ruin. Except for you and I, this world is populated by Cretans. The one who wins this battle will rule the world. No, make that rule the future. So that's the story, but who cares? But there is some merit to fighting you. You have the Masamune. Let us see if you know how to use it. Be prepared for the void. This is a cool ending. This is a mad cool ending. Interesting. That one's hella interesting. What the hell? Everyone's reptites. The reptites won. Everyone's a goddamn dinosaur. You're a fucking alien. Dude, all of these endings so far are like the one I got was pretty normal. Like, I feel like the one I had was pretty normal. Like, there was like actually like credits that were special looking, and all the credits in all these endings are like not special looking. Like, look at this. My credits didn't look like this, dude. My credits were all fancy texted. These are just extra endings. These are like all the what ifs. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. I thought you could get like 12 endings like out the bat. I was like, what? That seems crazy, dude. Yeah, most of these feel like they're either New Game Plus or just like, here's some fun, goofy stuff to unlock. Most of them are like joke endings, exactly. Like, yeah, exactly. That's the funny part, is that everyone touted having like 12 or 13 endings, and I'm like, what? No, actually, there's one real one, and there's a bunch of fun endings. Depending on how you play the game very specifically, it seems like. Yeah, I want to see the bad ending. I'm kind of curious to see what the bad ending is like. Interesting. one's weird. Ayla's in the present. What the hell? This is how Tata becomes the hero? World is to be destroyed, so be it. If my fate is to be destroyed, I must simply laugh. I'm coming, Lavos. Yeah, Magus went into the Black Omen himself. He goes in by himself. He finally figures out his way through. Magus soloing Lavos. I see. Lavos is gone, so the gate will shut. Return now. Let's go back in time and save Chrono. This really is the last... Oh, this is if Chrono is not brought back. Yeah, I find it funny that, like, you don't have to do the Chrono Trigger stuff. You don't. Like, the entire story of the game technically revolves around a side quest. Like, the actual title of the game is about using an item that is a side quest. You're also heartless, that we can't escape someday. Hey there. Oh, what? They all leave? Forgot to give them this. Oh well. The Chrono Trigger. Wow. Last night of the fair. The Forever Alone ending. Nadia's finally come too. The Moonlight Parade. I thought Lavos made the gates, but I guess I was wrong. What do you mean? I think a greater force wanted us to experience those events. Ah, because you don't get the campfire scene. Ah, time travel, how exhausting. We should dismantle the epoch, the job is finished. I wonder how everyone is doing. Bleh. Who the hell's that? Oh, it's Glenn! Give me the time egg. Calm down. Rushing will bring him back. Okay, understand. Now hurry. Give. Hey, he's escaping. What's going on? Time egg of his can bring him back. Bring who back? You mean Chrono? Yes. And then we give him the dignity of his own name. By the way, who are you? Who the hell are you? He just took off. Could that have been Frog? He's handsome. It's ketchup. Go after them, but the gate. Luca, don't turn off your brain yet. I forgot we have a time machine. This is an actual ending. Hey, Frog, why didn't you... This one feels like an actual ending. You know? Well, you beat the game without Chrono around, so how does that play out, you know? Yeah, this one's pretty cool. Yeah, this is the ending where, like, they remind you that you could have saved him. Yeah. Hey, yeah, that's the thing. This feels like an actual ending, so it has the special credits, you know? It has the fly around the planet credits. Yeah. It's got the feel-good ending. Ooh, cool. This effectively is ending B, yeah. That's what it seems like to me. Yeah, this one makes sense. It's ending already? That's what the word usually means. We're just starting to get interesting. Well, come on, folks, let's do this ending thing. Roll the credits, what the hell? This is funny. See close up of the end. Alright. 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 I missed the point of the previous one? What? In the last, like, second? Oh, okay. It isn't just a planet shot in the end, it actually shows her next to the tree. That he gets revived at. Yeah, cool. This one's funny. I want to see the other ones, man. Your stay of execution has been canceled. We must carry out your sentence. Oh, God. This is our ending. Yeah. It has the fake out. Yeah.
Last time, we charted the timelines and lore.
Was that it? This gave me some... Oof. That was it. What ending is this? That was the last one. In the playlist, there's one more. Ending 12. No, that's this one. Damn, fraps. What the hell? Hey, Chrono, help me. Oh, this one's funny. This is if the epoch is destroyed, I get it. So, what happens if the epoch is destroyed? Does your mom get sent back? With the epoch destroyed, Chrono's mom doesn't go through the gate. Marl helps her dad get on the bell and gets carried away by balloons. Okay. And then they die. And then they fall to their deaths. And then they eventually fall to their deaths. They die via gravity. That's funny. Wow. They're so dead. It's a cute death. This is the DS version ending? No. It's in the original. That one's cute, but it's also like confusing, you know? Future refuses to change ending. Yeah, what is the bad end? Chrono Trigger. Bad ending. The Day of Lavos. I want to see this shit. How do you get this one? If you just let Lavos defeat you? Direct attack on truce. Calm down on this look down there. Cool. Everything's been destroyed. Director, we're under attack. Take cover in the shelter dome. Director, you must come with us. We're out of time. Get moving. This is the Xenogears ending. But the future refused to change. It literally says that. But the future refused to change. That's actually kind of cool. Yeah. That one's actually kind of cool. I dig that one. All right, we did it. We beat Chrono Trigger. I got to visit all the endings and see what the heck is, how different it is. And I did a lot of gushing at the end of the game, right? And I think I have to reiterate some of the things that I gotta talk about again. So, this is my rough and dirty Chrono Trigger review, real quick. So I've beaten it, and this is the after many attempts in the past, like 2 or 3 attempts in the past, I tried to play the game, and unfortunately, every single time something would happen preventing me from continually playing it, right? And actually getting sort of absorbed by it. So that didn't happen this time. This time, I legit got absorbed into the game. I was able to follow it without much time in between each playthrough, and within like 4 sessions, we beat the game at about like 20-ish hours. And all I can say is I get it. Yeah, I get it. I completely understand. This is arguably one of, like, I think the best games ever made. And considering the time frame of which it came out, I think it's even more impressive. Like, and there's a few things why that is the way it is. Number one is runtime. It's not a very long game, and it's got a decent amount of like additional side content that can push things a little bit, but arguably, like, if you want to beat it and roll credits, it could be about like a maybe 13 to 15 hour experience. So it's relatively short. It's not very long. However, that comes at a benefit, you know? The benefit from that is that if you do side content and have fun with it, you can push it to like 20 hours, which is still relatively short. I even remember Final Fantasy VI way back in the day, playing that after I played FF7 way back in the day, and it was pretty long. It was actually still like a 30+ hour game, man. It was like, and I did not do everything. It was hefty. I think that comes at a benefit of the game, because so many JRPGs and RPGs around this time were really long. Since this one isn't, it does not have the the sort of issues that some of those games have, which is extended runtimes. And with an extended runtime, you have chances of things just sort of being a little sloggy. There's only one part of Chrono Trigger that I did feel like, all right, this is going on for a little too long. And it was an optional thing. It's the, oh God, what the heck's the name of it? It's the final dungeon of the game, not the Dark Void. Not the Dark Rift, the Omen, the Black Omen at the end of the game. And yeah, that felt like we're just sort of repeating a lot of the same fights, the same areas over and over again. This one feels not particularly remarkable in comparison to a lot of the rest of the game, but it's an optional thing. You don't have to do it, which is not that bad. So the benefit is that you get a game that is such a blitzkrieg of new things, new abilities, new stuff being thrown at you constantly. Like 6 hour sessions just go by like nothing. And you're like, dude, what the heck? The only other part of the game that I felt was like a little slow was when you first get to 65 million BC. And you're like, hey, we're just hanging out in 65 million BC and learning new things about new characters, figuring out how to get back and all that kind of stuff. And that was like a little slow, but not that much. You don't spend that much time there. The pacing of the game is just great, dude. And especially past the midway point, it just flies. The game just is on a nonstop roller coaster. It just flies all the way through. And that's benefited by a couple of other design decisions, which I actually think are genius. As a reminder, the devs of this game were majority the same devs that would go on 2 years later. This game came out in 1995, and right after they were making this game, they kind of got together to make another RPG, which was called Final Fantasy VII. So it's a lot of the same dudes that put together FF7 that also put together this. And there's a lot of connective tissues there. There's also a thing where I completely agree. I love Final Fantasy VII, but they kind of stumbled into making one of the greatest games of all time. Absolutely, they stumbled into it. In the same way that I think they stumbled into a couple of absolute genius design decisions while making Chrono Trigger. I don't know if it's intentional, but I made some notes going through this shit, and I was like, all right, Chrono Trigger is kind of like baby's first RPG through a lot of it. Like, the combat is ridiculously simplistic. There's barely any character customization at all. There's almost like nothing you can do. And in the very early moments of the game, I'm just kind of like, everything is so simple. And there's like very little things you can do. It's like this game is even more linear than more games I've played in the first like few hours. However, as it evolves, there are things that don't make that actually make that a benefit and not an issue. As it evolves, you get a lot of things per character, and there's not a lot of customization. You can't change things very much. You just get like few moves everybody learns, but there is dual text and there is triple text, right? There's a whole bunch of things that change depending on how you compose your party. A thing that is actually very complicated. There's so much stuff all over the place that you can do to mix and match that you constantly see brand new things all the time whenever you throw a new party member in there, which is cool. Throughout your entire playthrough, you'll be seeing different things throughout the entire thing, dude. So I like that. Like that's a genuinely like really cool aspect of the game that makes it fun, that makes it like enjoyable to like, oh, ridiculously simplistic gameplay, but now you got like a complicated thing of always mixing and matching your party. Okay, yeah. And you meet like right in the middle. Okay, cool. That's neat. In the same way, progressing the story felt relatively simplistic and kind of like simple, where it's like, man, this is really linear. Like this is a really sort of like linear experience game, even more so than some of the other games that I'm familiar with, like FF7. But there's a complication there. As soon as you get time travel and you understand how time starts working between different eras, there's so many different eras and different versions of the world that you sort of get caught up in the mess of everything even before you get a time machine. And you're like, so wait a minute, we need to go back to here because we're manipulating time to go do this and then that, and then it one-ups itself again when you actually get a time machine and you get full control of it at all times. So you had this game that was relatively very linear, and now it increases and increases and increases, and now it's very complicated. It's like a super simple game with very complicated elements as the game concludes and moves forward, where you're literally manipulating character relationships in time, which is awesome. It's so cool. again, two things that are really simple, really easy to grasp elements, combat and like character progression and story and narrative. And then they add super complicated things on top of it that make it really fascinating, where it's like you don't get, if you had a game that was just like ridiculously complicated and then you also had character combinations on top of it, it might be too much. Or if you had a game that just lets you go anywhere and then you could also travel in time to anywhere, yeah, that would feel like that would be a bit too much, man. So it lands in this real sweet spot, like right in between, where the entire game is just constantly this wonderful thing in between all the time of these new elements being introduced constantly that just feels great, that is benefited by the runtime of the game throughout the entire thing. So in my also addition to my, I would say, my glazing of this game and why I think it's my number two favorite RPG. Like, I'm going to say it right now. This took the spot of Final Fantasy Tactics. I love Final Fantasy Tactics, dude. It's like my second favorite RPG ever, next to FF7. I think this beats it straight up. And I think this is easily, of all the other Square Enix games that I have played, and I haven't played all of them throughout my life, but of all of them that I've played, I think Chrono Trigger is straight up like number 2. It's better than 8, it's better than 9, it's better than 6, it's better than 10, it's better than 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, you know, whatever. Like all that kind of stuff. That's just me. And a lot of those games I enjoyed and I had fun with them. But of all the other RPGs that I went through and tried and played in that era of my life when I was really into this stuff, dude, this shit takes the cake, bro. It's like right under the quality of like Final Fantasy VII. Like it's there. To me, it's like the quintessential two goated ass games of like Square Enix now is definitely like FF7 and then Chrono Trigger. And then you got obviously Final Fantasy VI. And for me, like Final Fantasy Tactics, like I can't even imagine being there in the 90s experiencing this shit, dude. It was the jerky moment that did it for me. Yeah, it was the freaking jerky moment where it's like you're in the future and somebody stole the moonstone, dude. And this guy is like, what about a moonstone? Get out of here. And everyone's like, our dad's a piece of shit. Yeah, he's a real piece of shit. He's such a greedy guy. What a piece of shit our dad is. My husband's a piece of shit. And the guy's like, I don't know, a moonstone. Get out of here. So to solve this, you have to go to the past to change the relationships of the lineage of the family to not be stupid dickheads. And you literally do it by buying some jerky and then going to a house 400 years in the past and being like, hey, here's some jerky. And they're like, oh, I love jerky. And they're like, I'll buy it off you for a ridiculously high amount, or you can just give it to them. And if you just give it to them, they're like, wow, how generous of you. I'll make sure my kids learn generosity. And then you go back to the future and you come back and the guy's like, oh, I got a moonstone. You want it? It seems really important to you. Here, you can have it. And all the kids are like, I love our dad. Like, our dad is so generous. Like, I lost it, dude. It was so funny. It was so funny. So this game combines a couple of things that I personally really like. It's Final Fantasy. It is just an offshoot Final Fantasy game, but it's Final Fantasy Back to the Future. And that is not like a pull because I like Back to the Future as well. No, it literally is, dude. There is literally a moment where you have like this bully bad guy that follows you through the whole game. And then by the end of the game, you change time and go back and he turns into some random like house sitter, like chores, like maid guy, Ozzy. And he's literally Biff Tannen at the end of Back to the Future 1. He's actually Biff Tannen. And then you go back and Biff isn't a bully anymore. He's like a car washer. I'm like, wow, this is literally from Back to the Future, my dude. Like, what the hell? And then it does that again with the ending, the actual, like, you know, potential real ending of the game, where this is minor spoiler, but where like your mom is gone and we have to go find her. We have to do something about your kids, jump in the time machine, fly off into space. Like, it's just the ending of Back to the Future 1, bro. Like, what are we doing? I love it. I just love it. It's Final Fantasy It is also very much Nausicaa in certain design elements. It's Dragon Ball. It is also Castle in the Sky and Back to the Future. Like, it's an insane mishmash of so many different things that it just feels like the devs just love all this shit, and we're just going to put all of it into the game, bro. And you feel it. Like, you super feel it throughout the entire experience. Like, it's so good, dude. It's so good. And there's another reason why I like it so much. Here's my final coin into the well. I think Chrono Trigger makes Final Fantasy VII better. Follow me here. Like, these games are developed right next to each other by very similar developers. And as I was playing through this, I'm like, this is very FF7. This part of the game is very FF7. Like, the way that this game handles its characters is also very Final Fantasy VII. Like, funny that this, I don't really get FF7 vibes from many of the other Final Fantasy games. The only other game that Square Enix has made that gives me mad FF7 vibes is Chrono Trigger. And I think that's like no shit intentional. Like, the developers were in very similar mindscapes, like right around the same time, where learning that like some of these things originated in Chrono Trigger and some of that stuff was expanded and made even more impressive in Final Fantasy VII. It feels like some of the lessons they were able to figure out by limitations of technology. Because in my opinion, Chrono Trigger kind of feels like the ultimate 2D game. Like, of the old school, like 2D JRPG, that old formula before we move into the PS1, the 3D the 3D JRPG stuff, which is like the Final Fantasy VII formula, big 3D world map, you know, engage in towns and 3D towns and all that stuff that FF8 and 9 would go on to make and like sort of have similar functionality. This is like the quintessential of the old school, like of the classic SNES 16-bit RPG like era that so many independent developers want to recreate nowadays, you know? This is the ultimate game, it feels like. I like it a lot more than I did Final Fantasy 6, just because Final Fantasy 6 is kind of a bleak game. It's bleak, it's awesome, and it's epic, but it's very bleak. And Chrono Trigger is just in many ways as lighthearted as Final Fantasy 7 was on PlayStation. Like, they feel tonally very similar. These games are quite goofy, but when they need to be serious and have their drama, they have it. And it balances goofy and lighthearted elements and levity with drama and really sad moments, like we're going to make you cry type of shit throughout some of this stuff. It does it like very well. It's able to balance those things in a way that many other games seem to have a difficult time doing. And that felt like, yeah, like FF7 was really good at this. And now that I've played it, Chrono Trigger is also really good at this, which makes sense that, like, you know, they were made by very similar people in a very similar time frame. So that's what I mean, where it's like, there's always the comparison, like, what is the best JRPG? What is the RPG? Is it Chrono Trigger? Is it FF6? Is it Final Fantasy VII? Like, this argument I've just been hearing for 30 years of my fucking life, like working in a game store, being a fan of FF7, hearing from Chrono Trigger fans constantly that their game's just better. And it's like, okay, guys, I actually get it now. You know, 30 years later, I understand why they feel the way they did, because yeah, this game is 100% way ahead of its time. It's so far ahead of its time. Its characters are fucking amazing, dude. Its world and traversal and changing the world and manipulating the world through time travel is so epic and grandiose that I just love it, man. It's so cool what they're able to communicate and convey through Super Nintendo, through like the hardware of the time. And to make it just feel so much bigger than it actually is, it's like, damn, dude. Like, this is really impressive. And they were able to execute a lot of those things in Final Fantasy VII, but dude, you literally have like 3 discs. Like, the cart, like, you have arguably nearly 2 gigabytes worth of information. 2 gigs was able to make Final Fantasy VII. And they were able to compose Chrono Trigger as epic of a story as it is within 24 megabytes. Like, that's insane to me. So, to me, it's like the quintessential defining factors. I don't think these games really compete with each other. I think they benefit each other. I think they sit along next to each other. You could see the other Final Fantasy games as being like siblings, but they kind of feel like cousins because each game tries to do something very different from one to the next with having similar composition to them, like especially 7, 8, and 9. Chrono Trigger and FF7 feel like they are brother and sister, or brother and brother, or sister and sister. Like, it feels like they were born within very similar time frames to each other, and they have a lot of connective tissue, and they have a lot of things that what makes FF7 so good makes also Chrono Trigger really good. And it's like the things that were good in Chrono Trigger, they try to use in Final Fantasy VII, and then try to bump it up even more in FF7, dude. So I don't think they're twins. They're very different. This game is Final Fantasy meets Back to the Future with a whole bunch of references to media all over the place. Well, FF7 is kind of unique. It's sort of like a unique story that they're trying to do, because they just have no limitations, man. Like, they just had so much to work with new hardware and everything. It's the dawn of 3D RPGs, of like big 3D gaming. So to me, I don't really like the idea of which one's better. I don't. Like, they feel like they sit right next to each other, and they are complemented and benefited from one to the next, you know? So to me, it's like, man, like, it's what sucks about this, about the entire thing, because I genuinely think Chrono Trigger is probably one of the best games I've ever played. It's easily one of the greatest games of all time. What's crazy is that the experience that I just had is not widely available. Like, this game has been re-released and redistributed in many different ways, and all with a complement of weird issues across the board. The PS1 version, which was in the Final Fantasy Anthology Collection, Chronicles, whatever. It's funny, they stick it in a Final Fantasy collection because it's practically a Final Fantasy game. Has cutscenes, new cutscenes, which are cool, but terrible loading. So the game experience is very much compromised. You have like the DS version, which looks a bit different and can sound a bit different, but has more content, but the brand new content isn't necessarily the best. It has some new translations. It reminds me a lot of like Ivalice Chronicles. I'm sorry, War of the Lions for Final Fantasy Tactics. And then you got like the Steam version, which is funky and has had like a lot of fixes and has gotten a lot better. But really, there's never been like a faithful, really defining port of Chrono Trigger. It just has not happened yet, man. There's versions that have new things in it, but it's legit criminal. Like, you know how like it was all about free MVC2? How the hell are we unable to play one of the greatest fighting games of all time in the modern day? Like, how? Like, how does that not exist? That is, now that I've played it and I have some experience and I have, you know, seen how it's been redistributed and re-released. This is the Marvel vs. Capcom 2 pre-MVC collection of JRPGs. The fact that you can't just go out and buy Chrono Trigger and get a similar experience that is the Super Nintendo version, or like a new big nice glitz and glam version. How the hell, dude? That's crazy. That's insane. Like, it absolutely is. So I think that's ridiculously disappointing. So that's a bummer. That's a big bummer that even if you want to buy the DS version, it's mad rare. And if you want to buy the SNES version, it's insanely rare and super, because they did not make that much of this game, dude. The game sold well when it came out, but not well enough for them to make more. So it's one of the rarest Super Nintendo games there is, because it's also one of the most beloved 16-bit era games of all time. It's insane that if you just want to experience this in a similar way that I just did on a Super Nintendo, it's legit mad hard. And you honestly need the original hardware in some way. So yeah, like, I think that's a bummer. I think that's one of the things that sucks, is that this game deserves a Final Fantasy like Ivalice Chronicles. Here's the OG game exactly like you remember it, and here is the glitz and glam. Here's the cutscenes. It looks a bit better. It's got voice acting. Like, oh, bro, that would be fucking amazing. I would love to play this game all over again if it got the devs came back to make a port of Chrono Trigger that is like the OG one and this one, and it's got all the glitz and glam that like Ivalice Chronicles had with like Final Fantasy Tactics. Bro, that would be great. That would be so cool. I don't know if I agree with it getting a full-on remake. I don't know if I agree with it, because I think the majority of charm of the experience that I had was because they were limited. It was because they only had a 24 megabyte Super Nintendo cartridge to work with. I think that makes it so special. I think that's literally a huge part of the Chrono Trigger experience, is that they produced this shit in 1995, man. And if you compromise that visual aspect of it, then you sort of are devaluing what they were able to do with the hardware at the time, man. Like the limitations make this so special that they have a game that feels this epic in scale on a Super Nintendo. Like, dude. So to me, it's like if they were able to remake this stuff or do something, they have to, I think it really has to stay as close to the original as possible and still give you the original experience. That's what I hope happens at some point, man. But yeah, I'm on board. Like this, straight up. If I didn't like Final Fantasy VII as much as I did, this would probably be the best, my favorite RPG I've ever played. I'll just say it right now. It probably would be. I legit think it's much better than Final Fantasy VI, at least for me. It's better than any of the other Final Fantasies that I've played. I like a lot of the other ones. I had a good time with them. I've played a lot of other RPGs around the era and the time. This is easily the second best RPG I've ever played. It's so fucking good, dude. It's so good. And I think it's also so good because it's got so many things that remind me of Final Fantasy VII, and I loved about Final Fantasy VII. Anyway, what a great game. What a good time. Anonymous, thanks for the 100 gift subs. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, I get to gush about this with my friends now. Like, I get it, dude. I legit get it. It's so good. Characters are great, man. Is the current PC port not great? It's fine. But ultimately, like, the original's better. Like, the SNES version is better, dude. Kitase with the $100 gift subs. With the 100 gift subs. Thank you, Anonymous. I get it. Does it change my SNES top 10 now? Before, I would have said 100% that Street Fighter 2 is the ultimate SNES game. I think it's a toss-up now. Yeah. I don't think it's... even halfway through Chrono Trigger, I was like, yeah, maybe. Street Fighter 2 is still the best. Now, I think that's a toss-up. There's arguments to be had there. Now, I'm not so sure. It's Street Fighter 2, though. I get it. No, I get it. But before, I would have said it's just Street Fighter 2 straight up. Halfway through Chrono Trigger, I still said it's Street Fighter 2. After beating it, I'm like, I don't know, bro. We would have to actually have that debate. With the perspective that I have now, we would actually have to have that debate about Chrono Trigger being the best game on the system. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII doesn't exist without Chrono Trigger. It doesn't. It's the same people. As soon as they were done making this game, they started making Final Fantasy VII. And that's why there's so much Chrono Trigger DNA all over Final Fantasy VII. It's all over the place, dude. It's not like there's a... Guess what game also has a ton of the original development staff of Chrono Trigger, chat? We found out last night. Parasite fucking Eve. Parasite Eve has a ton of Chrono Trigger devs, but does Parasite Eve feel anything like FF7 or Chrono Trigger? No, they're very different things. They're super different. Chrono Trigger and FF7 have a lot of similarities. Like a lot. Yeah, Xenogears does as well. Xenogears also has a lot of people that were similar developers in similar time frames. But does Xenogears feel anything like FF7 or Chrono Trigger? No, not really. It feels very different. FF7 and Chrono Trigger have a lot of similarities. Like, they just do. So, I mean, to me, it just re-evaluated why I love, like, Final Fantasy VII. It actually made FF7 even better for me. Like, knowing that, like, these people were sort of solidifying these ideas, and to me, they just, like, executed them in an even bigger, more grand way because it was new hardware. Just go with it, man. Ain't no pimpy in Final Fantasy VII, though. It's true. True. There's a lot of aspects of FF7 they worked out while making Chrono Trigger. Exactly. No, you feel it. You straight up feel it. It's like, wow. Yeah, this is very similar, dude. Holy shit. Anyway. Yeah, this is why it's good to have development staff sort of stick around. Because y'all work together on something and people, like, figure out the problems and, like, understand why. Which is the thing that doesn't happen much anymore, which is happening now with FF7 Remake series. All the devs are staying, and they have been staying for every game. Back in the day, that was the case. Like, this ragtag crew just sort of made everything, and they worked together on everything. Nowadays, games are just too big. You have to split teams off, and they all split and go do different things after they're done, you know? Damn, man. Imagine playing that shit in the 90s. I understand why all these Chrono Trigger fans for so long were acting the way they do. I really get it now. I get it in the same way that, like Super Metroid fans, I got it when I played Super Metroid. I get it. Yeah, I get it. I definitely get it. I definitely get it. You know what, though? I will say, I do think Super Metroid was a game that was amazing. It definitely had some parts of the game that were kind of sloggy. It was good. Don't get me wrong. It's still good. But there were definitely some parts of Super Metroid that I would not be super thrilled of playing through again. And be like, okay, dude, I couldn't believe I was doing side quests at the end of the game of Chrono Trigger. And I started thinking to myself, what would I change about this game? Like, is there any part of the game that I wish I did not have to play through again? And I was like, actually, no. Like, there's very little of Chrono Trigger that I can think of, that entire experience, that I would prefer it to be different in some way. Or like actually like structurally different, or I wish I don't have to do this, wish I don't have to do that. The Black Omen was a side quest thing at the very end of the game. That was about it. But still, it's like, man. And you know why it feels that way? Because it wasn't super long. Because it specifically was staying linear. It was staying focused. It was staying like the game is going to get complex and complicated through time travel. So we're going to let that exist and be its thing that you have to discover. Yeah, dude. It has almost there's no fat. Yeah, there's almost, and all of the side quests that compose the whole game are literally they almost take out the backstory of characters, where they're just like, hey, you know what? We're almost not going to give a lot of our characters backstory throughout the game. Which is also weird, where you get introductions to characters, but not a lot of character development. They save the actual character development for side quests, like straight up, like actual. You don't see characters go through an arc too much throughout the game. You actually get it in their side quests at the end of the game, which are completely optional, which is definitely interesting. That's definitely super interesting. Like FF7, no. OG FF7, they put character arcs throughout the game, straight up. Like Barrett's arc ends at the jail, right? Like that's where Red 13's arc technically ends at Cosmo Canyon. Cloud's initial arc continue there is every character effectively has their town where they get to complete their arcs and shit. Yuffie has Wutai. That is built into the main plot for the most part. Like some characters is actually... No, Cosmo Canyon is not optional. You have to do it. You have to do it. So, no, their arcs are built into the main story. All the extra bonus shit in FF7 mostly boils down to getting powerful, to getting really cool, more really overpowered shit. Vincent's missable. Sid has Rocket Town. You go to Rocket Town once and you come back to Rocket Town and you get Sid's arc. It completes, you know? Yeah, my dude, the literal Chrono Trigger is a side quest. Like the name of the game is Chrono Trigger. It's the device that allows them to stop time, to save Chrono before he dies, which is a side quest, which is something that you do not have to do. You can just go beat the game and you can get a decent ending that hints you, hey, you could have saved him, right? There's actually a lot of shit you could have done if you realize what you can do to time and shit. This is one of those games that also similar to Final Fantasy VII. Bro, how the fuck would you have figured this shit out? like, dude, without a strategy guide in this game, how would you have figured that shit out, my dude? Like, what the hell? There are so many crazy things of like, wait a minute, where do you have to go? When and where and huh? It's not hard. I mean, it would be significantly longer. like significantly. The game gives you hints at shit if you talk to fucking everybody. But most people, the way they engage with games, especially old RPGs, you don't talk to everybody. Especially back in the 90s, my dude. No. Like, you definitely would not be doing that. So having a guide, especially for games like, you can also get a gold chocobo in Final Fantasy VII through in-game hints, but that would be super fucking hard. It would take you so long with no information on anything, dude. Like, again, this is one of those games that is greatly benefited by it being very obtuse in how you have to solve its problems, similar to FF7 side questing. But that's fun. Like, it's fun deciphering and figuring out how to get these things and where to go and what to do. It's fun that they're hard. And I kind of love that about it, is that, like, none of the cool things that you eventually discover in this game, giving a jerky to this person, leaving the robot 400 years in the past to rebuild a forest over the next 400, like, all this cool shit, like, that's so cool, dude. That's so, I would not have done that if I didn't use the robot to talk to them. Like, that's so fucking cool. Anyway, I love that. I think that's actually mad cool. That the game gives you so many things that just play out and you actually figure like you're figuring them out in some way, you know? It's fun to figure that shit out. Even if it is a strategy guide giving you hints at it, you're still like discovering the hints, you know? Feels great. I am gushing about Chrono Trigger. Holy shit, man. Should replay FF6 feels like you forgot about a lot of its whimsy. I think I did. I think I definitely did. I remember not as much having fun with the Final Fantasy VI story nearly as much as I was enjoying all the crazy abilities characters get, because that is very fun. Cool weapons and a bunch of different characters is a big part about FF6, and I like that about it. I thought it was very fun. It ties up what you want with FF7 Remake Part 3 100%, dude. Dude, the crazy obtuse side questing that is in this game and also FF7 is literally what I wanted of FF7 Remake Part 3. That's literally what I want. I want that game to have weird things that you have to figure out and get like hints at, but not answers. And you have to go like discover them. And they've already said they want to do that, which is hell yeah, dude. Give us a big world that has all this shit in it, you know? You never saw what happened to Shala? That's the last ending? Is that the DS ending? Let me take a look. You miss secrets in modern games? All you gotta do is play Souls games. If you miss secrets in modern games, you just have to play FromSoft games. That's just what they do. The big part about Miyazaki's stuff is that, 13th ending. Let me check this out. Where are we? Breath of Fire 3 playthrough. Breath of Fire 3 is good. I had a good time playing it, but I liked it a lot, don't get me wrong, but nowhere near as good as this game. Lavos is no more. Oh, chill, brother. Put my face down here. Lavos is no more. This is the future in which we've defeated him. So it's Magus again. Huh? Whether that is the future of the world from which you come, I do not know. There are as many worlds as there are potentialities. Potentialities? Damn, I've never heard potential used in that word before. Potentialities? A new foe has arisen here in the endless expanse that is time's eclipse. It feasts upon thoughts, dreams, and Bro, what the fuck is this FF7 rebirth ending? What the fuck is this? Hold up. What? Do not think to meddle here. This enemy is my affair. And a new enemy waits beyond. What will you do? What? Dude, you know how I was saying this, chat? Like, Chrono Trigger and what Magus is doing is very similar to what Sephiroth is doing in FF7 Remake series. Like, it's... Their goals are very similar, dude. And just thematically, Chrono Trigger is very much Back to the Future 1, right? It's very much BTTF 1. However, Final Fantasy VII Remake series is Back to the Future 2. It's all about the bad guy going back and figuring shit out and putting things in places to change the future to give him the best outcome, you know? So it's funny that Chrono Trigger is effectively the Final Fantasy meets Back to the Future 1, and the Final Fantasy Remake series is Final Fantasy meets Back to the Future 2. What the hell? I've not finished with you yet. Magus. This is in the Steam version? That's pretty cool. I believe I told you not to interfere. Let all that once was fade into oblivion. I welcome the end of existence. Wow. So this is the ending where Shala gets influenced and manipulated by Lavos. This is that ending. No, Shala, freed yourself from its spell. Please, you must open your eyes. Oh no. Oh no! Damn, he's dead. It seems we've little choice but to fight. No, impossible. Embrace your destruction, it is inevitable. No, Shala. Lavos is a lot more fleshed out than Jenova. My dude, they're the same fucking thing. Like, not one is fleshed out more than the other. They are literally the exact same fucking thing, except Jenova is hot. That's the only difference. They put tits on Jenova. That's the biggest difference. It is no doubt but a matter of time before Lavos consumes the whole of my awareness. It was I, after all, who wished it. Wished from the depths of my sadness and despair that all that was would be erased. The strength you wield now cannot free me. Or perhaps it is better said that no strength can. So as long as you lean upon the crutch of power, this world's sorrow can know no true end. Return to your own time now. Dwell not on this. Janice, thank you, but I am the girl I was no more. Live and be strong. Pachala. This cast got treated dirty and cross. Bro, there's another thing that it makes Chrono Trigger similar to Final Fantasy VII. Many of the follow-up games and things that would exist would not be nearly as good. And would sometimes make you feel like the original maybe wasn't as good. Straight up. There was more opportunities for FF7 to get weird spin-off shit, and some was okay and really good, and others were really bad. Advent Trigger equals cross? No, more like Dirge of Cerberus. Advent Children is a weird movie. Its plot is interesting, but it also sucks because we're putting characters through the same shit that they've already conquered. That's what sucks about it. It's at least fun and enjoyable to watch. Dirge of Cerberus like spits on Final Fantasy VII shit. It literally takes a big fucking like loogie on that shit. It is they straight up butcher shit in Dirge. It makes me Dirge of Cerberus makes me actively dislike Final Fantasy VII a bit more. It makes me after beating it makes me like FF7 less. Knowing that this is eventually that Dirge of Cerberus is eventually where it goes to, that is the furthest in the future the FF7 series goes, is Dirge of Cerberus. Right there. And the fact that that's where it ends and has nothing after that point in the future until now is like, this legit makes me like FF7 less. Is Dirge canon? Dirge of Cerberus can be canon. It was canon, absolutely, until it's not. Dirge of Cerberus can still be a thing that happened. Advent Children can still be a thing that happens unless there's a time manipulation and characters go back to change things, making it so that they technically happened, but do they affect anything of our party currently? No, they don't. They don't have a direct impact on what is going on now, technically. So we can get to a point where they don't have to happen. Like that's what's kind of cool about the remake series, is that we don't know what they're doing with that shit. So you mean to say that no matter how hard I strive, no matter how strong I grow, there is nothing I might do to save you? What purpose then does the existence serve? If this is to be the way of things, then let me abandon all that was and fade away as well. Should a part of me somehow even then remain, then perhaps that will be the birth of something new, something with greater meaning than all of this. What is this place? Outside the castle. Oh my, what's happened? I don't remember anything. There was something I needed to do, something I needed to find. Must find a way I remember, I will. Ah, I see. I see. This leads to something called Radical Dreamers. Yeah, Simmons was talking about that. What's next on the classic JRPG list? I'm getting heavy Breath of Fire 3 vibes from this. I like Breath of Fire 3, but I don't know if I would want to play through it on stream again. It might not be a great stream game, to be completely honest. If we're talking about old classics that I would like to play through, there's a couple of old classics I want to play through. It's Link to the Past, never played it, and the other is Super Mario World. No shit. Link to the Past and Super Mario World, I have never actually played through myself. Sat down and played them myself. So, yeah, I would like to do that at some point. The Mario movie is going to be coming out relatively soon. So, you know, I think playing Super Mario World for the first time. Xenogears, I've already played it and beaten it. I think I'm good to... I don't need to play that again. Then you play Super Mario World. I have touched buttons on Super Mario World, but I've never sat down myself and just played it. It's always been on Yo Video Games. Chat, you want to see crazy shit? See some crazy shit, bro? Check this shit out. Let me show you guys this. Let me show you what we forgot. I will show you if my windows work. Fuck. Not Super Mario RPG. I'm good. I think that's cool. But you know, it's just me. Maybe Super Mario in a big story format isn't something that I would immediately be looking forward to or would want to play. This Chrono Trigger game was fucking made for me, dude. It's Final Fantasy X Back to the Future. Hold on. Twitch archives. So check this shit out, chat. I looked this shit up. And I had to go back to the ass. The ending of our Final Fantasy VII playthrough.
How do I get this? Please.
Like, no shit.
Can't click.
To the days when this was being completed. Playing Metal Gear 5. To soon after... Hold on a second.
I'm gonna go kick out.
We were playing a lot of games around this time frame.
Oh, that was... But it's still... You'll...
Where is it? 914, 916?
That is Sid was to...
There's the end.
Ball first.
So right after we beat FF7, we fired up Chrono Trigger.
Totally. Face hugger.
This was me playing it, I think, on a Super Nintendo emulator.
Experience through you. Thanks, dude. And
So this was our experience with the game back then. However, I would get only so far. I found this. I would get only so far. And I kind of... This was also when the Bloodborne DLC was coming out. This is right after the Magus thing, which I remember doing. I was like, yeah, we got this far. I remember doing this shit. But after this, there's an interesting thing that happens. There's a reason why I have memories of certain parts of Chrono Trigger, and I'm like, I don't remember playing this, though. MKX. Transformers also came out. I had to beat that. And then Battlefront came out, and that was great. I had to play that with the guys. Oh, so many games were coming out, dude. More Battlefront, because it was goated. And then there was Street Fighter betas in between. So I was clearly very distracted. Like, I was clearly very distracted. And then Until Dawn came out.
No,
Played through Until Dawn. Like, what happened to Chrono Trigger? And then more Transformers with the dudes. And then, hey, guys. And then we started playing Chrono Trigger again. And here's a bunch of shit that I don't remember, really. Because we were just in a group in a room. Playing through shit. The audio freaked out. And this is the experience that I have no memory of.
He locks it. I can't use it.
Well, fuck! Just throw it. You just get lucky then. We just got lucky. I'm like,
All this shit that we technically did.
fucking face he's making. Dead?
But was I actively playing? This is the difference of playing games in a group and actually like being alone and being absorbed by something and gathering all the information on the screen and shit. We got to the end of the game. Like, and we would have to eventually go like way further. Jesus, maybe down here?
Really tiny. Beta Cloud.
That was DK3.
Fuck! She's got.
That. 1126. Hold on. These are just on a whole hard drive. I have to, and you have to go like way further in to eventually find this shit.
But
Hold on, I'm looking. There was huge gaps of time put in between where we were just, I was just completely like, now it's been 2 months of us playing just all these other fucking
it doesn't
games.
have the Ubisoft. Message for John was really cool.
Bloodborne was also getting its DLC around this time frame. This is why any RPG, any game you need to focus on as a group is a bad idea. You play it to like get general experiences.
That is the charge partition version. You can act.
Third Strike and Marvel 2.
Band-Aid.
Good DKC playthrough. Damn, bro. I'm still looking.
35 from Oops. Look him out. Shit. Ridiculous.
Still looking. It's in here somewhere. That video doesn't even work.
Yeah.
When all the best friends came over.
Ooh, there it is. Holy shit. So be it.
Anyway.
Happened there? I can't stop the. Okay.
More Bloodborne shit. I can't even find which is the last stream we played this shit on. Hey! Found it! So, it would be 2 months later. We're just randomly visiting it back with the guys and stuff. This is why I remembered like this shit.
We did both, yeah.
Distracted by 17 different things at one time, you know?
Okay, thank
And yeah, we saw a lot of this stuff happen. I remember Chrono dying,
That's a big reason we just talked.
but not actually playing the game. Like, I remember none of it. Dude, we played through the majority of Super Metroid on one stream in 2014, and I'm like, I'm playing through the game again, and I'm like, I don't remember fucking anything of this shit, dude. I remember literally none of this. And then we played through it again. Simmons was playing it. Yeah, I wasn't on the sticks. We were just passing it around. We were just passing sticks around, and we're just chatting and talking, getting through stuff, because you don't need to like really pay attention that much. So this is where we left off, right before you go to the final area of the game. Like, we did a couple of side quests, and that was it. Interesting, right?
It was a Luther burger. It was
Triple
bad.
tech, arc, impulse. Sweet.
Remembered none of it. I remembered literally none of it. Anyway, 2,000 plus streams later, leave us to now, and yeah. But yeah, we have an archive of all this old shit. Yeah, Simmons had played through that game several times. He knows how it was played. So much MKX this year. No, I won't forget this one. Because I experienced it myself, bro. I won't forget this. I'll never forget Super Metroid. Because I experienced it. I was there. When you have to do this shit 5 to 6 days a week for the last 14 years, unless you make formative memories out of it, it was just another one of those days where you did the same shit. And funny enough, I actually remember all these other streams. Legit. Majority of these streams, I legit remember that I was there for and doing. Yeah, you got to play it by yourself to truly get it. You really do. Remember Punch Out? Hell yeah. Which one? The Wii version? Or the new version? These are FLVs. I got to get these converted. They don't, like, scale correctly. Anyway. This is when we played PSO. Yeah, I remember this. This is when we played PSO as a group for the first time. Straight up. This was the second stream we did it.
about to
Do I
be
have the
over.
first stream?
Fucking.
This is when we played DOA 2. It was after our crazy 21 moment. DOA 2 and DOA 1. And Lethal League. Remember that? Yeah, it was Blue Burst.
Like,
No, that wasn't the 21 moment. That happened earlier in the year. That happened right around was it 2015? It might have been around 2015. Predator scenes.
sounds like Sonic the Hedgehog boost.
This was JJ's birthday.
I needed a golden mushroom.
It's literally all it is.
We got a fucking bear.
I remember us playing this fucking thing.
10 cents of clothes.
Dude,
10 sets of clothes.
this was funny. Playing Oregon Trail.
We really need to buy food.
Bullets to like.
We get
I remember us playing Oregon Trail. I got dysentery.
I was back before Blizzard was Blizzard.
Yeah, we were all in the same room playing. This shit was fun.
Traps.
I'll show up here. Thank you.
How many terabytes are on this drive? I mean, a lot. It's like 4. This drive is from like 2012. To be real, the majority of this is me putting together all the story elements for Killer Instinct. A lot of this is all of the story shit that I would have to go and edit for KI. The majority of it is me doing all the cutscene editing for Killer Instinct Season 2. That's what this is. And I would have to compose and do a lot of work on this shit. You want to see some crazy shit? Hold on. Conra story. Sako story. Ha! Early development stuff. These are going to be used as placeholders. Yeah. These are the archives, brother. Loading screens. I also had to put these together. Dude, I also had to make all of these for the loading screens of Season 2. Which were like interstitial story elements. I had to put all of these together for every single character. These are just green screened Fulgors. All green screen. This was all me. And I did it for every fucking character, bro. Every single one. Cinder's story. Yeah. Is NDA stuff? That's just development shit. This is literally from 10 years ago. No one gives a shit anymore. Microsoft doesn't give a fuck about KI stuff. Trust me, I think I'm fine. Hey man, if Microsoft shows up and like, you can't show this development footage, and I'm like, oh, really? Tell me why. Let's get into it. That would actually make me happy. The original TJ costumes, yeah. This cutscene. Trailer fixes. Just gigabytes upon gigabytes upon gigabytes of me making a story mode out of KI. And the best to our abilities. You keep a VOD of every single one of your streams on local storage? Yeah, this is kind of as far back as it gets. It is this one. I think this is the oldest hard drive I have. This is my Twitch archive from 2014 to 2015. And I start actually saving stuff around May of 2014. Oh, this is that one game. Check it out. Dark Souls 2.
let me know.
Yeah. For a day with you.
All right, let's do it.
All right, done.
Vanilla Cokes, chat.
You're not gonna go. They're like, I'll go.
British.
Yeah, Bro Force. That's the name of the fucking game. This game was okay.
Kenny was Michonne? Yeah.
This was being streamed. Believe it or not. 3S. This is PS3 360 days. Yes.
It is indeed the anniversary of Third Strike. I gotta move my
PS3 360 days. Old
It is
layout.
to Twitch actually does and what you get out of it. So
There's some crazy shit in here where it's like you can look at. I've recorded footage of old Twitch. I hope I find it. I can show it to you. I used it to get footage of the chat.
Jesus, what is
Mario Kart.
oh god, the mayhem.
one day?
This is when Mario Kart 8 launched. Look at this shit, chat. KI Season 1.
We'll play video games and see if we can get.
Look at the interface on this shit.
I'm just gonna let it run.
Hold up. Is there any plan for more LAN party streams? We want to. We just need a game that'll be good for it.
New television. Grabbed you by your eye.
I remember this stream. We played Sonic and Fighting Vipers and Soul Calibur. There's a bunch of like of weird fighters.
I don't even know what I'm doing.
Yeah, this is before we started putting the face cam.
I know.
First fan art.
I look like a cat.
This is from SD0, guys. We got it before we logged out.
I'm still laughing. We saw this like a minute ago.
Saw it like a minute ago, and SD.
Oldest footage I got? Bro, the oldest footage I got goes 5 years before this. Like, that's on YouTube. Damn, Ultra Street Fighter 4. Shit.
Sorry.
Do you still receive fan art? Every week? Fan art folder just keeps getting bigger and bigger. The fan art folder has 1,500 plus pieces of fan art. I just got this one the other day for Chrono Trigger. Like, every week. Got this one for Kazan. Got this one. I retweeted this for Marvel Rivals. Like, it's crazy, bro. It's still one of the things I'm the most proud of is our fan art collection. Hold up. I want to find you guys the old Twitch footage. Now I'm interested. Hey. This is us playing MK Sub-Zero on Video Games. We played it on an N64 emulator, and the video won't open. I got to get that transferred. 2015. We got to go back to 2014. Smash? Oh, chat. I can remember the day and the approximate time frame we came up with an intro. Like, you want to see the first time we ever had an intro? What was my first stream game? I started streaming because of Killer Instinct. Hold up. Editing streams. Jesus Christ. Hold on. This is when Smash launched on 3DS. We got it before everybody else did. And we had streaming capabilities for it.
So
Intro before the little V one, like 4 years before it. Hold up. It was a stream where we played Soul Edge, and I had played Soul Edge in a long time, and I was reminded how cool the Soul Edge intro was, and I was inspired. So I worked on an intro using the Soul Edge intro. That's when Bayonetta 2 came out. It was right around September. Come on.
now, so it's like, you know, kind of moot. Much. God, why is this all happening to me?
Hold up. Want to find it.
This is goofy parts of the soundtrack.
MVC shit forever. Simmons on Bayo 1. Soul Calibur. Maybe this is the Soul Edge? It was a Soul Edge stream, man. This is it!
Bro, thank you, sir.
A lot of damn. Yeah.
This is it.
It's like
This is it. No fucking audio. I'm so bad at this.
no one can hear us. We're fine now. Oh my god. That intro is the hottest shit ever.
I was inspired by that intro, and I would go on to
Shit, like this is our punch.
make an intro for the stream
Wearing Slick Fritz.
on the next stream. Hold up. That's not, it's gonna take a while to load. This was September 28th, 2014. Come on, you didn't make it. Yes, and there was a big gap of time. I went on a trip, like a vacation. And then this was how
Completely way before.
hold up. There it is. There it is.
What is up, dudes? Oh my god! It's been a little while. It's been quite some time. Let's get this
gone
music
for
to
2
shine
weeks.
on. How about that? Hopefully you guys like the new intro. I wanted to do something special. This might be loud. It's a little loud. I'll fix it.
I had to learn how to stream chat, okay? I had to figure this shit out.
How about that? I'll fix it. All right, there we go. We're back, guys. Thank you. I wanted to do something special because we've been gone for so damn long.
Wow. That did sound like absolute shit. He can watch himself to not even cringe. What a professional. Dude, I can't even watch myself from 2 years ago. Like, there's a reason I'm cutting these off, because I don't want to hear myself talk. I can't, no. I hate the younger version of myself deeply. I can't stand them. I appreciate that the chat likes them. But for me, it's hard. It's hard to go back to this shit.
I'm gonna have to study a bit. I'm gonna have to. Oh, look at this sick ass art.
All I see is a person that just isn't nearly as good at doing this.
Look how sick this shit is. Oh my god, it is so.
For us, you never changed? Good. That's good. That's good. And here we are. Would you ever put these up somewhere? I don't know. I don't know how much value these have.
Anonymous is back. Thank you, dude. She doesn't exist. Not real. Oh, I don't have my tension meter. I lost it.
Bro, I think this is when Xrd launched. Yeah. Late 2014. This is when Xrd launched. This might be the very first time
Oh shit.
Xrd was being streamed.
I guess so.
I know they do outsourcing work too, but
Yep, right when it came out.
Resolute.
Remember there was a PS3 version of this game, chat? You remember that?
I think they should release an Xbox One version of this game at 900p just for
I remember. Do you have your FF7 playthroughs? Do I have my OG FF7? If you mean the FF7 playthrough that we did the first time I played Final Fantasy VII on the stream, yes. It would have been right around.
B now I guess is Hunter. God. Oh god.
That's when Predator came out. Hold on. Does Steve age? No.
I mean, she's got hair all over her body.
This is me winning that goddamn Street Fighter tournament at Comic-Con. I won a PlayStation 4.
Frame this. Yeah, that goes. That you guys out.
Are there any? I'm gonna.
Damn, Yatagarasu. Still playing MKX, bros. We're still playing MKX. That's crazy. I can remember all these in order. No, I remember, like, that's the crazy part, is that I remember the majority of this shit and what we did and what I played. I do not remember me playing Chrono Trigger that much, dude. I do not.
Soda. Bitter butterscotch soda that glows in the dark.
This is when we got back home from filming the Predator movie.
Okay, this.
Ugh.
A pack of like.
Ugh.
Damn, my stomach feels.
Where's my FF7 playthrough, bitch? Remember this game, chat?
I know.
This is when it came out. We got back from Evo and they dropped it. These guys went to go make 2XKO after this.
Ginger, thank you, dude.
I was supposed to be in Hawaii.
He does. He's like fucking. Jason and Predator are just movie references.
Rising Thunder. Yes, it would have been right around August. It was a little bit of time that had there we go. It was a little bit of time that had passed since the announcement of FF7.
Thank you very much.
This is way later. Bro, in fact, that's in September, right? 8/18.
I like how it's a more
Level
of a
39
classic.
nodded. We have been playing this shit. Check it out. No.
And the audio isn't very well.
Yeah. This is the OG playthrough.
About this stream,
This is
and it was going to be one of these things. Complete upscales of all the special play markers. You are a fucking champion. Bolt 2 and Bolt 3. You're gonna level this shit up to actually get way more powerful. All right, I'll have to.
We got out of Midgar on the first day.
Go to. I'm hoping that we get an
Hold up. You know what we can actually look up? When the hell did E3 happen? E3 was right around the beginning of June, right? You have the full Neo 2 playthrough? No, I don't, because I didn't play through Neo 2. First playthrough of Bloodborne. First playthrough of Bloodborne, chat.
Give me your love.
I don't have all of these. First time playing through Bloodborne. Because that would be split up of us going through, like, Bloodborne with co-op with Simmons and shit like that.
Wireless.
Where the hell's E3? 66, 67, 69. Here's more Bloodborne playthrough one.
Yes, we should. There's a bot. Benny.
That was a good ass boy.
I mean, we had some fun. We killed. Yeah.
Best dog ever.
Like great.
What date are we on? We're in. Jesus. It was June 15th, 2015. We are missing. Oh, we are missing some VODs in here. Shit, bro. There's a big chunk of VODs that just didn't get recorded. Pretty much, it looks like. I was looking at when the Final Fantasy VII Remake announcement happened, if we have that E3, the full E3. It doesn't look like we do. Which sucks. It would have been 6/15/2015. Maybe some of these are out of order. That looks like Chrono Trigger.
RPGs.
Totally
Annoying. Finish this. Benny saw his face in the chat.
Randomly trying to juggle Chrono Trigger and a Dark
I
Souls
get-
2 playthrough. Dark Souls 1. Too much shit. Is that also 10, 3, 10, 15? Fuck. Do this. 2015. What day was it? It was June 15th? Yeah. 5/1/8.
Steve. All right, Jason. We're working exactly next to each other. Working, Lance.
Don't worry about Jason being tied up with Dreamcast controllers. That's not important right now.
You guys are on both sides of me? So
Yeah, we're on both sides. Do you want to look to your? I think you look to your right.
Don't mind Jason
Yeah. Scare him.
Yeah.
playing video games.
I'll just do this.
Don't mind Jason. Don't mind him. No, I don't have it, dude. 6/21. The fuck am I talking about here?
That kind of as soon as possible.
Shut up. Damn. Me and Simmons made this Heavy Day parody on what day? October 18th, 2014. Me and Simmons made this in approximately an hour and a half. And I edited it together in approximately an hour and a half. Banger alert. Chill. It's so dumb. This is the original render. You watch this live? Damn, I'm old. This is on YouTube. Chat, this is from an era of internet that is so old that Arc System Works USA official retweeted this and had this huge message for us on their Twitter because they were so thrilled that anybody gave a fuck about Guilty Gear. They were thrilled that people were making videos about Guilty Gear games. Holy shit. That's crazy. People were making like fan works of Guilt. That's great. Like that was this era of this. Nobody else was making videos on this game. Fucking nobody. So it was just me. And I was like, yeah, I kind of like it. I think it's pretty cool. Anyway, so even they were willing to spread the word of ass to mouth in their Guilty Gear fan video. It was a very different time. Oh, check it out. Old Twitch.
He put this in my fucking face!
Look at this shit.
Look how terrifying this shit is!
I wanted to record the chat.
And when I opened the box, and I saw what it was just.
I wanted to record the chat.
I don't want to play video. I just want to go. I want to take a goddamn nap. I want to go eat a pizza and take a nap.
This is from early 2015.
Go. What was I even doing? Like, what are we even?
Early 2015.
Why are we?
Yep. Old Twitch.
What the fuck is the code? Oh, 5.
Old Twitch. When this thing was a website.
Oh Oh shit, there's
You
a thing
know?
at the bottom. Fuck.
When this shit was just a website. Less ads? What do you, dude, what do you mean less ads? My dude, this is coming from an era of the internet where the internet did not have ads. Where literally like YouTube videos barely had ads, period. Most video, one of the only video players on the internet that actually even supported advertisements was YouTube at the time. And YouTube's ad functionality was either one ad at the beginning or one ad at the end. That was it. That was all they could do. And it mostly wasn't even an actual ad run. They didn't have that yet. It was like a little pop-up thing that popped up. It was little pop-up ads. This was from an era of Twitch before there was any advertisements, period. There was no ads built into their system at all. So yeah, it isn't less ads. This is an internet that most people don't even know existed, where advertisement just really wasn't on the internet yet. Not that much. Not nearly as much as now. The hell is this?
Thank you all so much for.
Oh, wow. The chat reaction to the first time of us
The only way we're gonna get out of it is if we fucking kill this thing.
of us doing the Scrub Lord fight.
He's turned into the thing he hates the most.
The chat reaction.
Scrub Lord.
Yeah, that's what I was recording. It was so cool to have like a live audience.
A little portion of the story starting
MKX. Bro, MKX combat casts.
real quick. We have Dan and Andy.
Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Killer Instinct trailer stuff, or story stuff. How much gigabyte is every VOD approximately? It depends. Damn. Is this when we took this picture? It was. Yeah. It was. This is when we literally took that picture. I got turned into fan art.
It's through right there. It looks like.
Anyway. Yeah, this is one of the older archives I have. I have archives that go way beyond this, but they're pre-streaming. So it's a lot of like early YouTube stuff, like really early YouTube shit. KX assist me? Ooh, chat, you might get something special here. Might get something special here.
Looks great.
All right.
Come a little bit.
Day. Remember, just do this.
Yeah. That be this. That certainly be this. That certainly be this.
Jason, breathing heavy. Kenny, do the walk by.
What's up?
Yeah, I definitely
need.
From here.
You need soda in your hand.
Okay, cool.
2, 1, go. Stopping at media. This guy.
Right here.
Yeah, these are all the goddamn Jason scenes. All the Shao Kahn sequences. My right ear. Yeah. I'd have to actually go through and dig out some actual... What the fuck is this? I'd have to dig out some actual outtakes. Early TJ combo. Early TJ. Hisako story. Hisako trailer? Yeah, this is how we made a trailer, chat. This was it. This was how we made trailers. This This was how we did it. Yeah, bloopers. That's what I mean. Like, I'd have to go find the bloopers, which would just take me going through all the hours of footage and discovering it, you know? This was the full Predator movie.
Brutality.
So, yeah. Yeah, anyway. BTS content for the YouTube playlist. I mean, yeah. Yeah, can you make an old videos channel and upload them there? I mean, I'm sure I could. I'm sure people would watch it. It's just like it would need curation, right? I can't just like throw all this shit up. It needs somebody to like proper go through it and what is actually worth it, you know? What is worth putting up, because don't know if all of these are directly worth it. Because a lot of these are already on your video games. Like, that's the big part. A lot of them are already on your video games. Raw VODs. I wouldn't want to do that. They would need to be curated. Oh, here's where I recorded Welcome Back to the Stage of History.
Welcome back to the Stage of History.
That was me recording that directly from Soul Calibur so I can use it in the literal animations that pop up still to this day. What time is it? How is it 5 a.m.? What the fuck?
Oh.
This is back when they were singing.
All right.
One versus ones?
Yeah, 1v1.
Bro. Yeah. About Family Guy back to the multi-stack on thing. Yeah, dude. Ooh.
Nah, that wasn't the Probate Bowl. Nah.
And then Bobek, the Wii Fit trainer.
Oh my god. Is this the Cloud fucking smash?
Chica, at least
that was the Cloud boss rage recording.
Younger. You guys fucking joking.
Oh my goodness.
Very me. Very man. Yeah, see, now this feels more at home to you, right now? Fire Riku.
Good ol'
Able to,
XR.
like, figure out how to kind of play the
Good ol' Zerd. This Revelator. Anyway, get me out of here, chat. Release me. Chrono Trigger was great. Release me. I still had footage of the older one is all I'm saying. Still existed. It was still there. Why have I never seen you play the Hinokami Chronicles? Because the Busho Mimi Adventures is way better. And then the Chibi Nuki Voyage is also way better than the Hinokami Chronicles. Hinokami Chronicles sucks. Domi, Chibi Kim, thank you. J-Mob, Koopa Gaming, Bahamut7, BMR, thank you guys. I'll be back, chat. I'll let you know. And then, yeah, short, casual 8-hour stream. Fuck, what happened? What happened? I'll be back, and yeah, I think the next time I stream, we got to catch up on some fighting game stuff. We got to do the Dragon Ball, the fan-made Dragon Ball stuff. That would be good. That'd be smart. I want to check that out. Anyway, have a good one, dudes. Shine on. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.